This show on the road. Welcome back, ladylads and gentlelads. My name is Sebastian, and Tarkov's telling me that I had kept it open a little bit too long, but that's fine. I'm a bit perplexed that this is the first gun that came back to me. Oh well, insurance is staggered. It doesn't necessarily come back immediately, nor in the order that you lost it in. Either way, how's everyone doing tonight? Or, I suppose it's still afternoon my time. Starting off a little bit earlier than I normally do. But here we go. So, the focus task for us is interchange still, because just need 8 more survives on the map. Why am I doing it? Because I get specifically numbers. I'm bad at them. 360. 360 rounds of BS ammo, which is the best ammo for 545. So it'd be nice to have that. And it'll probably be used on the lighthouse and labs. Those would be the places I'd be using them. And okay, let's just dive right in. I see a Nicholas Quistorf popped in for a little bit to say that he is going to sleep, unfortunately. Well, if I'm still pushing through until the evening, that's going to be fine. He's probably going to show up later on. But we'll see how things go. Might even do a staggered stream thing where I once again have to deal with crashing. That's fine. I accidentally closed my Discord. Okay. Let's restart that. Because without it, I don't have a icon. But it should start capturing in just a little bit. Hey there, Cheeky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Why did you even wake up abnormally early? Probably to check on, like, your leather boots orders. That's why you did it. Like, it's leather boots or denim pants with you. Maybe leather pants and denim boots are the next way for you to go. Okay, that's solved itself. Denim boots are actually done already to great effect. Did you actually end up buying a pair of those for yourself? No. No, you did not. Did not suit your purposes. Your purposes is collection at this point. It's not even necessarily usage, it's just collection. But yeah. Ah, God. It loves to crash. Let's do a quick integrity check. I'm always afraid doing integrity checks of Tarkov because I don't want to suddenly find out I have to reinstall the entire goddamn game. Because reinstalling the game is a very involved process because the launcher doesn't actually properly hook the RAR file that it's downloading. So when it comes to, when it fully downloads the RAR file, installs it, and then does the integrity check, it wipes the RAR file from existence on my PC. So what I have to do is, as it's downloading the RAR file, I have to find the node that it is linking to on the BSG servers, and then I have to pull that node and separately download the RAR file on its own. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. And then I have to manually extract the RAR file myself. The problem is, it takes a while. Because manually downloading the RAR file takes significantly longer than downloading it via the launcher. So that's the stuff I have to deal with. But we'll do an integrity check. We'll see if an integrity check will solve the problem for us. With any luck, it does. Now, I do have a bit of a wondering because my Discord... Why is this not doing the mouth movement thing? Hold on. Okay, now it's figured itself out. Well then. The real advancement is organic indigo overdyed leather on the rough outside mainly. Yeah, okay. We'll do a file repair. And yes, it bleeds onto your pants if you're not careful. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, it's been a while since I've had denim jeans that bled onto my socks. But then again, it's been a while since I've... The last time that really happened to me is when I was, like, walking home from school back still in high school. And I would walk around without an umbrella and just get completely drenched. And so would the pants, and then the pants would bleed onto socks, and then, you know. So it's been a while since I've done walking around like that. White boy summer begins early. Hey there, night cyclist. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the integrity check and file repair solves this weird crashing issue I've been having. I'm glad it didn't take too long, and glad it didn't force me to do an entire reinstall. Most shopping malls sold jeans nowadays are fully washed. Bleedable jeans are now considered higher brow items. Yeah, fair point, fair point. That and pre-fading in a factory setting is a massive industry nowadays. Yup, that and also pre-ripping and everything along those lines. Like, why is it that you go into a store and get a pair of jeans and they already have, like, that whole pre-worn look? Like, what's the point? What is the actual point here? Also, I forgot to purchase ammunition for this gun. Damn it. Like, bruh, just use your jeans, they'll rip on their own eventually. I buy jeans from motorcycle shops as I like a non-bleeding indigo blue. Plus, jeans are reinforced with Kevlar. Not enough to stop a bullet, but, no, sure, reinforced with Kevlar. Yeah, people want the vintage look without actually wearing their garments to vintage because modern consumers get bored of their clothes in 2 years. Bruh, I have pairs of pants that I've been wearing since well, actually no, my pants I do tend to go through them pretty quickly. And when they do start getting worn out, I use them as work jeans, so they tend to get ran into the ground. But I do still have pairs of shirts that I've had for 10 years or more. I have a jacket that I've had since I was 12, 13 years old. And I use it as a work jacket now. It is faded to all fuck. It is ripped to all fuck. I've had to, like, rip the sleeves off because they're so fucking busted. Did someone just crack off at me? Maybe. Okay. Sector clear. Let's go looking around for graphics cards. Last time we did serious clothes shopping was nearly 10 years ago. I mean, maybe serious in terms of, serious in terms of quantity, but in terms of quality and price, your clothes purchases seem far more serious these days than they did previously. Now, I'm checking these scavs specifically for... Right, I'm checking these scavs specifically for an AHF-1 injector. That is the present goal. Most of the consumer-grade items you bought 2 to 3 years before. I started buying this rounds, was already more worn and broken than the batch from 10 years ago. Yeah, well. Right, I really shouldn't be playing with my food like that. Playing with food shall be reserved for cat girls. And or demon girls, you know, whatever. And hey there, Dalton. Welcome, welcome. 2 days in a row, I know. It's impressive, isn't it? Saw a skit about a hipster buying old car hats off a tradie's back, Lamau. That seems excessive. That seems really excessive. Right, hold on. Let's just do a little bit of running around. Get our, endurance min-maxed. Like, the office clothes were having their colors fray and shit from sitting in an office. You'd have to be doing much more than that in order to have your collar fraying while in an office. Things with the secretaries is what you'd have to be doing. Okay, I do have a stable of grenades. The question is, where are these boys? Because I do want to get another nade kill. They're probably upstairs. Oh, that was Keela. Unfortunately, this man killed the PMCs I wanted to be lobbing grenades at. Early Fallujah starts here. Just nade everything. I was hoping it was PMCs. Ugh. Well, well, well. This man has decent ammunition on hand. Okay. Well, let's take this opportunity to unload some stuff. When in doubt, chuck a nade. When confident, also chuck a nade. Hey. Vexing. Truly, truly vexing. No wonder if it's capturing now. Hello. Yeah, I'm back on audio. Okay, that's good. For some reason it's still having a troubled time with capturing my icon in the bottom there. No idea why. The worst part of it is that, you know, the that entire raid has now just gone to crap. Ah, well. These things, they happen, I suppose. It's like, okay, why are we having so much trouble capturing the avatar? Well, the ship, man. What is the shit? Properties. Like, it should be working. Why is it not capturing the avatar? Why? Like, the hook is there. Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly do a restart of my OBS. Okay, that should have fixed it. That should have fixed it. Okay, is it capturing on this end? Yeah, it does look like it's capturing. Very good. Fun fact, Canada's Super Soldier program turned several men into maple syrup monsters. They are still at large. Yeah, and they're going around chewing on power lines. Somebody needs to tell these bastards to cut it the fuck out. Huh, really metal cutting scissors I need. I need to find some metal cutting scissors. Yep, we need more hoses. Sure, we'll continue crafting hoses. Okie dokie. Yep, everything's ready to go, and in 40-ish minutes, yeah, 46-ish minutes, I'll be able to start the upgrade on the generator. Good, good. And I need to find metal cutting scissors. Like, they're not being used for a craft. What did I use them for? No matter. I just have to go out into the world and find them. Okay, well, let's get some nicotine in while we wait to start a raid. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is with the intermittent power outages, but like once a week, there is this power like outage for like a couple of seconds, and then power comes back. Don't know why it does it, it just does. Tarkov is inspired by Canadian trailer parks. I mean... No, not really. Brownouts. Is that what they're called? Either way, they happen intermittently for whatever reason, and it's just annoying. Could be a grid issue. It probably is. Like a couple of months ago, we had an issue where somebody just actually vandalized the fiber optic cables on the aerial connections. Just straight up cut it. And for like 2 days, internet was down. Haven't had a brownout in 20 years? Well, aren't you lucky? In my area, brownouts are not completely uncommon. Like, even outside of the city in which I live, like, other cities also experience brownouts on a fairly regular basis. Ow. Motherfucker broke my arm. Now here's an interesting thing. I'm gonna keep my arm broken because there's a quest that requires me to get headshots on PMCs while under a pain effect. So, yeah. We'll just... Thanks. We'll just, keep this around for the time being. Until I can get those headshots. PC RNG in this room is pretty bad this time. And I'll take this opportunity to eat a little bit of soup that was delivered to me. Okay, maybe I'll let that cool down a little. And now I legitimately have to start looking for PMCs. Okay. Common self-harm mistakes involving soups. It's like, oh yeah, I can totally eat this, and then burns tongue. Sadness. Damn, PC block RNG? Low. Goddamn Ruskies, he says.
Scab ahead!
Okay. Now where's our other PMC group gonna be at? No decent ammunition. I might as well finish searching. Okay. He's lying down on the ground. Okay.
Прям берцы! Вон он упырь!
Okay.
Вот он!
Kinda wish Tarkov would make their PvE AI at least as aggressive as the old Stalker ones. Honestly, that's more what single-player Tarkov is for. Single-player Tarkov has much better tweaked AI, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I need any more spark plugs. Here, let's take a quick look. Spark plug Tarkov. Car repair done. 2 generators. Yeah, I never need spark plugs again. I vainly keep hoping that I'll find graphics cards on these shelves, despite the fact that I've never seemed to find them. Well, that's fucked. Yep. Okay. Can we start making Smastian movies with AI? Oh boy. I was hoping the rounds I was dumping his way would be enough to power through, but apparently not. Yeah, the bosses are, first off, health tanks. They tend to have good armor. Sometimes they don't. But they definitely are more tanky health-wise. And some of their AI is also pretty aggressive. Also, I haven't been playing yet on the maps where the real aggressive AI lives. Okay. Deliberately keeping the fracture in place. This is not strictly speaking what I'm looking for, but I guess I'll take it. The Mosin infantry carbine can stick around, I suppose. So what we're really after, really after, is figuring out what weapon I want to be running next. Actually, no, this is easy. We have this. We also need a 2A2. Because 2A2 injectors are pretty good bang for your buck in terms of how much you can carry, loot-wise, extra. Right then. Excuse. Yeah, no. We keep the fracture. It is important to keep the fracture. And we dive in again. The soup has cooled down enough, even. You feel the itch to play some Stalker? You're saving the Stalker itch for Stalker 2. Oh, I didn't bring repacks with me. Oh, yuck. Just gonna quickly check. Cold-blooded. Yeah, I still need one more headshot. A little bit chapped that that other PMC didn't get headshot, but oh well. Yeah, Stalker 2 doesn't seem to be in a good position right now in terms of development. It seems that the AI is a bit wonky. They keep removing things as well. I don't know. Stalker 2 is weird. I couldn't install it on my computer either. So there is something odd about it. I mean, Stalker 1 had jank.
Вот он!
But it was like a different breed of jank, you know?
Вот он!
Brother, I need your glasses. Hey there, Tomasz. Welcome to the stream. Always streaming at ungodly times, am I? Maybe for you. Either way, welcome, welcome. How you been? I'm gonna eat some soup. Although, honestly speaking, not a great place to eat soup. Now, big question, am I gonna get fucked up again? Again in the same place? Like, he can spawn anywhere in the mall. Anywhere. Jeez. And I am unfortunately not running ammunitions that pen his armor very well. Oh, it lets me munch more food, so it's fine. Planning your first vacation in a decade and a half? Jeez, what took you so long? My other insurance returns are not popping off just yet. Hum. Okay, how do I want to do this? I don't want to be using the AK-101 because it runs 5.56 NATO and I still have yet to get to level 37. Also, I've got to complete a bunch of tasks for this guy before I can actually get access to halfway decent ammunition for the M4s. Or at least in a sufficient quantity where I'm comfortable using it constantly. I don't know, what kind of weapons should I be using? Should I go 5.45 or should I go 7.62? I mean, 54R is pretty consistent for killing the boss. It's just that in general, I don't want to be running into the boss because I don't have a quest to run into him. So it is a touch annoying that I'm running into him like once every single game so far. Including the one I crashed out of because of the power outage. Hey there, Chad. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Nice to have you on the stream. You know what, screw it. I'll take in the level 6 plates. I will take in the level 6 plates. First we need a ULAC. Next we need our drip. Okay, drip acquired. The MCX, I still can't afford to run because the good ammunition I do not have. So... RPD could be funny. But it is a little bit ammo hungry. It is a little bit ammo hungry. LMG supremacy. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on the LMG for now. Given that I'm going broken arm, I don't want to be using pistols. I guess AK-74N. Minus 16, minus 42. Yeah, sure, we'll just go with the RRD. We'll use one of those. This combos can be pretty decent. Actually, hold that thought. That dust cover is just fine. We do have another razor scope kicking around, so I could use this. Although part of me wants to do the SE5 instead. Our flashlight shall be the X400U. Throw a V2 rear sight just because it gives you one extra ergo. And honestly, we should be good. Alrighty. I guess I need one more of these magazines. And now... Alright, this is what we'll use for repacks, and this is what we will use as our mainline ammunition. Because we've been running into tequila so goddamn often, it only makes sense. And in terms of backpack, we'll pick up a backpack if we need it. Gucciest AK? It's pretty Gucci. Also, hey there, Gabrielle. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, so it's a vegetarian soup. Meant to be reminiscent of like a tripe soup. The Polish folks in chat will know it as flaki. But it's made using like various kinds of Chinese mushrooms. Just to give you that same sort of mouthfeel of biting into intestine. And stomachs. Brother, how do you not like flaki? Are you insane? Is there something wrong with your brain? Bruh. How could you say ew to that? Nah, you need to hand in your Polish citizenship. You're done. Unpolished. Polish removed. Yeah, we'll dip you into a tub of Polish remover. Well, the car is up. No graphics cards there. Any graphic card in this PC. You might like intestinal mushrooms. Now, intestinal mushroom sounds a little bit beyond the pale. You trust Cheeky when it comes to food, but all others are suspect? Bruh, why do you have so little faith in me? This stuff is great. I mean, it's a flaky type soup that is made using mushrooms instead of any meat components. So you're probably gonna enjoy this one. Given that you don't like tripe in general. Cheeky can make some pretty bizarre stuff. Cheeky, what is your opinion on tripe? You trust your fundamentals in cooking, but how I apply it can get pretty sus. I mean, I do some pretty sus things as well.
Пацаны, нахуй! Сзади, на! Ай, ебать! Как выквать! Они не двинуть нахуй.
Yeah, the tripe well, cow byproduct. I mean, like, look, intestines, stomachs, that sort of stuff. That all pretty much falls under the category of tripe. Personally, I'm a fan. I like the chewiness of it. Although, then again, people also look at me funny because I like to eat cartilage. So, like, anytime you find me in, like, eating chicken wings in a pub, like, I'll be chewing those suckers down to the bone. Cartilage, everything. There is no part of that chicken wing that is going to go unchewed by me. Bro, people enjoy tripe dishes now. Like, a lot of Vietnamese cooking is also based around tripe dishes. No, calling me a Tyranid is a bit much. I resent your assessment and substitute my own. Oh, there's the PMCs I need to ice. And finally I can get rid of the pain effect. And finish eating this soup. I mean, yeah, it does take a long time to prepare. Like, Tenzins I just like it in general. Like, come on. I like it when it's chewy. Is that a whole thing of nutmeg? It is. Yeah, it's like a half clove of nutmeg in my bowl. Well, whatever. I am now chewing on half a clove of nutmeg. Okay, that was a little bit intense. But whatever. Nutmeg is my favorite spice on the planet. I mean, I just wasn't expecting a full clove of or half clove of nutmeg. Still ate it though. It is my favorite spice. Okay, fried chicken wishbone, like, what the fuck is that, though? Like, that sounds like you have zero meat. Like, absolutely zero meat. Also, none of these idiots had backpacks. What the fuck? This idiot has a backpack, though. Oh, as in the chicken chest cartilage. Okay. Excuse me. Nutmeg and tank formations. You think that's gonna be enough to stop me? You have another thing coming. You have a complete other thing coming there, bud. You just don't know. You just don't know. AHF1. Alright, it's soury. I'll take it. Now the last one, Grenadier. Honestly, it'll happen whenever. Also, I did notice that there was a car at the car extract, so I am sort of just gonna head for that. Because I've been in the raid long enough. I found the PMCs I wanted to find. Huh. Also, I need to do this to pad my scav rep a little bit. The scav rep is important because labs access cards are sort of difficult to come by. They don't occur terribly naturally in the wild anymore, and there is a quest that requires me to collect 10 of them. And the only real way to do that is if you keep running into... Excuse me. Keep running scavs with a high enough reputation, because you will spawn with the lab's keycard at that point. Now, Cheeky, I just feel insulted. I just feel insulted by that. Weakness is to serve alphabet soup and call it a soup dumpling. Get out of here. Make sure to open the can of soup in front of them, too. You're spoiling for a fight there, bud. You are spoiling for a fight. Nope. While I wait for this car to take me out of raid, I'll pop some nicotine so I don't have to do it later. Something that just came to my mind, about the house I previously lived in is we had a humidity, like, setting in our house. In our house that had no, central heating system or vents of any sort. We had a humidity gauge and a knob that you could set the humidity for. We had heated floors instead, but no vents. So that absurdity just came to my mind right now. Look, it's vaping. It's fast. It doesn't have to take a long time. Aren't there always some vents? No, not in the place where I was at. Because there was heated flooring, they decided that everything else was superfluous. It was like a townhousing complex. Look, you don't recycle nails. Like, you know where you take the nails? You don't keep them to reuse them. You bloody take them to scrap. Or just fucking chuck them away with the fucking boards. Like, come on. You buy new nails. You buy new screws. You don't keep the old shite. Today I feel like Amazon rainforest is a fitting climate for my house, and it was like that in the previous place. Summer hit and it was bad. You only keep forged nails and nobody has those anymore? Well, okay, fine. Maybe a concession can be made for forged nails. But even then, that's dubious. Sounds like interesting things are happening in this direction. So we'll head in this direction.
Капец всем!
Okay, I do have a plan for how I'm gonna tackle this. To get upstairs and get that last PMC. And that's to go up this escalator. Fuck off. Really? This cunt again? Oh, God. Yes, I got rolled by an LMG. Again, the same fucking guy. Oh my god. I just want a grenade kill on a PMC. But, oh, man. In PvE mode, Keela is way more aggressive because there's less actual player PMCs on the map, and the scavs do not aggro Keela onto the AI PMCs. And so because of that, life is suffering. Okay. Let's see, what kind of strange-ass gun can I actually be rolling? You know, AP-63 might be the way to go. Hold on, is this, No. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let us have a little bit of fun. I'd like one in perfect condition, thank you. We'll use a 6-inch barrel. We will use, this thing. We'll run it unsuppressed. Just for the fun of it. Do I want to use the Boss XC site? Do I want to run something like an MRS? Yeah, we'll run like this. Ah, damn it, I didn't assemble it. Thick. Okay, now it is assembled. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. Sure, we'll use the Gen 4 full. I've run out of contacts. God damn it. Actually, here's an interesting one. Huh. Task completion. Okay, fine. Back to ULAC, I suppose. Okay. Da. Okay, there are the rest of my Kellogg bees. Now back to the whole grenades question. And we should be good now. Life is suffering for you, the Lord, after rising up yet again. Well, that's just the way these cookies crumble. Ain't much you can do about it. The fold stock looks much better. I mean, it does, but this one has better stats. Plain and simple. Technically, I should have put on a thicker butt pad because it would give me slightly better recoil control, but... Only so much you can min-max this. we are gonna be chewing through rounds. And now we'll ditch our armor and min-max some endurance training. I have to say, okay, rounds not used is rounds wasted when you die, Jarin Tarkov. I mean, that is absolutely true. Like, the only thing I cry about these days in this game is, oh no, I died and I still have most of my magazines full. That is what sadness looks like for me in Tarkov. What do you mean there's no space for a power bank? Don't give me no space. Like, I even had space empty in my rig.
Прямо берцы!
Ah, some bleach to drink later. Yeah, that's the sounds of Keela being up and active. Well, hello there. I swear, when you're on the farming quest, never finding GPUs. As soon as the farming quest is over, the GPUs become more common. Standard Tarkov RNG bias. finally, fuck. Oh, a P90. Interesting. The rounds are dog shit, though. Did I just get all three of them with a nade? Might have done. Might have done. Well, dude's got an interesting backpack. The problem is the only thing that this backpack can hold is meds. I'd like to be holding other things than just meds. Though, I will grant that the majority of what I do carry out of raid is meds. Now I'm gonna go back out the way I came in, more or less. Because I want to avoid Keela and this WZ wallet. I'd like to take it out of raid with me. Because if I don't, I'll have some problems. .7 being ballistically dogshit is pretty realistic. There is a round that is semi-decent. Or, it's actually very decent. It's SS-190. And the only reason why it's decent is because the P90 has a stupidly fast rate of fire, and it is very controllable. I mean, yeah, sure, it is the baseline of what makes a good PDW, but specifically as regards this game. There are plenty of SMGs that have pretty dogshit rates of fire, and they're just not competitive at all in this game. The standard Uzi, which was added this wipe, or previous wipe actually, is one of them. And the micro Uzi eclipses it in every capacity, in every single aspect. Considering the Uzi might as well be a World War II SMG, accurate. I mean, yeah. The standard Uzi is a bit long in the tooth. Also, it is a surprisingly huge SMG. Like, just... yeah, it's big. It is not a small puppy. Was designed as the tank gun, kind of the line of thought after the age of survival guns being kind of meh. Was it designed as a tank gun? Because I heard it was designed as like a bunker breacher. Or maybe that's just the way it ended up getting used in the end, as a bunker breacher. Despite being designed as a PDW, maybe. I'm not sure on the history. Teddy, if he was here, would no doubt have something more to say on that fact. Is the MP7 good for what it is in this game? It is one of the meta weapons that everybody fucking uses. Personally, I want to ditch this and take these with me. Because its rate of fire is just stupidly high. Stupidly high. The ammunition types you can get, like, you need a very specific ammunition type in order to run it effectively. But if you have that ammunition, it's a fucking monster. It was designed to be a full gun with deployable stock for use by mounted troops. Okay. Like, horse-mounted, specifically. Huh. Interesting. Submit a request to give Keela akimbo MP7s then. In his current loadout packages, he gets a PP-19 submachine gun. as one of his possible loadouts, and it's also the easiest loadout to deal with because he's, again, using a PP-19. Usually firing Luger CCI. He can get the 545 RPK LMG package, which so far we've most commonly seen him with. And I think he can get an AK-74 UB? Although I'm not sure. I don't remember. No, just people sitting in cars most of the time, Lamau. I mean, look, for the time period in which it was designed in, when you say mounted troops, there was still a very good chance that they were doing horseback shenanigans. Like, I think even the United States still has an unironic cavalry scout brigade. And as opposed to, like, the regular foot-mounted, or, you know, foot soldier cavalry scouts supported by armored cars, and other various scout cars, I do think they still might have an actual mounted force on horseback. They used them in Vietnam, and I think they also were used during the Gulf War in 1991. But it's been a really long time since I read about them. Like, I think I was 8 or 9 years old at the time. So I don't know to what degree that information is accurate. I just do know that they used them in Vietnam. You know, I'm actually gonna Google it. I mean, the last cavalry charge that the United States did was done by the 26th Cavalry Regiment of the Philippine Scouts on January the 16th, 1942, during the Battle of the Philippines. So there's that, but I don't know. I can't easily find the information I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna drop it. Yeah, we need to give horses driver's licenses so that we can have a proper cavalry-mounted brigade, where we mount the horses in the cars in order to drive the cars to drive the troops to the battle. And then the horses will ride the troops into battle while wielding the guns. This is the sort of training the United States needs. It's what will make them great again. Trust me. Okay. Oh, swap the armor plates around a smidge. Okay. And all of that we can leave at home. Good. I'm also going to do a little bit of stash cleaning. Alrighty. That freed up a little bit of space for us. But yeah. I will have nothing and I will like it. Well, I have plenty and I'm enjoying that far more, so, nuts to whatever bullshit you're on. Is there anything I can be crafting right now that's worth a damn? Actually, hold on. Power bank. Power bank. Tarkov. I mean, strictly speaking, no. Oh, I could be crafting OFZ shells. That's what I could be doing. Just make sure I'm not using a can of thermite, because I think I need a can of thermite for something. Although it's not workbench level 3, it might be shooting range level 2. Okay, let's have those ready to go because I need wires and one more case of metal parts. In order to start upgrading the shooting range. And I do want to upgrade it because shooting range level 3 gives you weaponry skill boost. I really do need to find a fucking dry fuel. Unfortunately, I'm not on the map where I will be finding dry fuels easily. But oh well, I guess. Well, no matter. We still have survives to do on interchange. It's one of those quests that just forces you back onto the map again and again and again. It's a touch annoying. But it lines up pretty well with the weekly we have. Anyway, quick nicotine pop out. And the first thing we'll do, endurance training. Hey there, unkindly. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you around. How you been today, bud? If I were a hammer, what hammer would I be? Quite obviously a sledgehammer. The closest thing would probably be Milwaukee branded. Where did I drop my armor? Over there. And yeah, so now that we're not strictly interested in hunting PMCs, I'm just going to be trying to extract out of this map as fast as possible. Although I might be tempted to go fight things again. Probably resulting in my death, but we'll try to not die. Because how bad did my KD suffer? It suffered a bit. Dying tequila like, what, 3 times today so far? Seems the scavs wanted to ice me before I could even get to the PMCs. I don't remember how many T-plugs I need, so I'm just gonna keep grabbing them. Well, that was not a great show of shooting on my part. No car. What a healthy bastard. Hell yeah, I gunned down someone with their backs turned to me, like, they're not shooting back at me. Of course that's the way you should do. Keeps you alive and keeps them dead. Because, yeah, we're heading to Emercom checkpoint? Yeah, we are. Okay, then. Actually, hold on. I need horse figurines. They are going to be necessary for a craft later. So yeah, that's a Ledex spawn. Which I suppose is a fairly little known Ledex spawn location, but it is a spawn location all the same. I don't know how many people actually know about that one. I know for a fact that I tend to overlook it pretty consistently. So yeah, once we're done with interchange, I think I'll be heading back to customs in order to complete some of the questing there. Why was it so hard to find these before? Jesus! God, what a pain in the ass. Like, chat, you remember the bullshit that was yesterday and like, ooh, we hit up so many computers, not a GPU in sight, and then all of a sudden we're fucking GPUs for days. Oh my god. Bravely run away with the loot in hand. Don't worry, we can loot some more. Because in total, I need 50 of them. Granted, most of them I'll probably be purchasing through the flea market, but in order to get a max level GPU farm, I did check this one, yeah? Yeah, to make a max level GPU farm, you need 50 GPUs. He's dead, right? Motherfucker called me a dickhead, too. Supply and demand, the scalpers gave up their stock after you completed your hunt, lol. Yeah, that is exactly what it feels like. It's like, ooh, he no longer has the quest, ooh. He's gonna be allowed to find the things now, ooh. Now you see, that's how PMCs should be placed around the map. In the actual high-value loot locations, and without you expecting the fuckers. Because that's the first time I've seen a PMC hiding out in one of the computer rooms, like, full stop. I've never seen them do that before. Now we're gonna do a little bit more min-maxing of our endurance training. Poor guy was trying to set up his Minecraft server. Poor guy was trying to set up his own Bitcoin farm. I wasn't about to let him have that. No sir, no sir. So I was at 2.91 in terms of my skill. Does doing a second run like this actually help out? No, 2.79. Not even slightly helpful. Or was it 2.19? Either way, the fact that diminishing returns stay permanent throughout the round... Garbage. Such garbage. Hold on. You're a selling item. You're a selling item. You're a keeper. You're a keeper. You are for sale. And you're for sale. We feed our pack mule his sugar cubes. Good. Good pack mule. Right, I still need metal cutting scissors. And one more M parts. Now, what was it? 13 of 18. Still 5 more to go. Okay. Also, I forgot to hand in this quest. Now, one might wonder why I'm being so anal retentive with these nades, and it is entirely because I plan to sell the bastards. Good. We continue our interchange shenanigans. Just 5 more times. We're also at some point hoping we run into a scav with a pilgrim backpack on, although I think the pilgrim backpack is something I'm gonna have to craft myself as soon as I get my lavatory level 3 done. Because apparently the shitter is the perfect place to, like, sew a backpack, you know? It's just like, oh, I'm just gonna casually sew together a backpack. Don't mind me. Lol. I'm curious about my vitality skill. God, it does nothing. Oh my god, my vitality skill isn't doing anything. East 328 might be a quest key, I'm not sure. We'll take a drill. Well now. What a scudgy boy. Alright, 2.5 more minutes before a survive is valid.
Капец, все служивые!
I really need to stop OCD reloading. It's gonna get me into more trouble than it helps me get out of. Like, just straight up facts. Now, nippers are not exactly great. They don't sell well. Never any car luck. Like, we've seen that vehicle, like, maybe, what, 3 times extracted through it once? It's a touch annoying. Hey there, Anon. Welcome, welcome. It is an auspicious day indeed. A positive feng shui upon me. Well, and a positive feng shui upon you too, my man. You know, we'll spend some time here rifling through filing cabinets. Because we do need that metal parts, and metal parts might spawn in filing cabinets. Huh. Just a second. Interchange keys. Because there's a Necros pharmacy, but there is another pharmacy key that's better. I think it's ultra medical storage. Because Necros pharmacy is the one we pass in on the way to Idea. Like every single time. That's Necros pharmacy. But anyway, what's happening in the world of Anon 38? What's been going on for you? Have I been bestowed with good RNG yet? Yes, today I found 2 GPUs. Now that that quest is finally over, RNG has decided, yes, you're allowed to have good things again. And I'm like, oh, how swell of you, how absolutely phantasmal. Positively delighterific. Not much, just getting through the week, finally. Yep, that'll do. Anyway, getting through the week, finally a night out with the boys, things are good. How have I been? I've been doing okay. Ah, I've made mistakes. Well, okay, slight misoptimizations, but whatever. Yeah, like, it's been alright. Did some pricings. Stuff is happening. Stuff that I'd rather not be happening, but those, well, they've got to happen. And there's not much I can do to control them. Spending a fuck ton of money on painting equipment because today was the last sale of like a 50% off sale on like basically all items. So that's one of the things I did today. Ugh. What a garbage ammo to get out of an ammo box. Yucky. Ick. Now you might be wondering, why am I going here? This isn't where computers are. And you're correct. But I'm also looking for an AHF-1M injector, and this is one of the potential spawn locations for them. Ugh, okay. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. Get that out of my inventory. Yeah, I do need a backup pair of headphones, so we will pick that up. Did I check this? Yeah. I will admit I am getting a touch tired of this map. But unfortunately, the quest demands that I complete this map. It is demanded of me. Sadly. Can I get a metal cutting scissors? Seemingly no. Feel like making a dry paint joke, but a fresh one would probably be more entertaining. Da 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 da. Well, yeah, like the whole fun is in watching the paint dry. If you're gonna make a dry paint joke, I mean, it's already dry, it's dusty, there's nothing happening with it. Like, how can you say that already dried paint is interesting? Like, you can't do it. No matter how hard you try, you can't do it. So the paint, it has to be fresh. That way it's gonna dry, and then you can have fun while watching it dry. Simple. How do you make a dry paint joke? You scrap it. Oh ho ho, oh ho ho. Oh, so funny. Oh. Just some middle cut. No? That's actually good, though. That's actually a good pickup. Do we find another surprise PMC in this room? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if I can find another toolbox somewhere back here. Any high value items? Well, that's about all she wrote for that. We've surprisingly had some positive economic news over here. Finally, the economy has been growing again this quarter. Hopefully a sign of things to come. Been a bit of a struggle since the big coup. God, the economy has been so weird since the big coup. Like... For us, the best money earning was during the coup, but that's because everyone was taking $2,000 from the government as like, oh, I'm not working, I need $2,000. Meanwhile, I'm actually running a completely thriving business still, but I still want to get the Gibbs, and then why do I have to pay this back at the end of the year in my employment insurance? Oh no, oh no. And so yeah, they did that for 2 years, and then after those 2 years, suddenly they realized, oh shit, we gotta be paying this back. And then the struggle started. And it also doesn't help that Russia decided to invade Ukraine. Because of that, gas prices went through the fucking roof, which commensurately meant that food prices also go through the roof. So it is, more than a little bit annoying. But I digress. Oh, good. The MK-47 finally got back to me. Along with the stupid huge backpack. Well, for now we don't need the stupid huge backpack, so we'll leave it alone. Man wants a VKBO as well, and I have an hour and a half to find him a VKBO. Do I particularly want to complete the quest? It's only given me 50k rubles. Like, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. These stay. The Necros Pharmacy key, I guess we can hold on to. Ostensibly, we could have held on to Emercom Medical Unit key as well, but meh. I've never had much luck with Emercom Medical Unit. You'll make sure to buy some Canadian syrup next time to help us out? Well, isn't that mighty sweet of you? Now, preferably... Sorry, good. Doing a bit of a stretchy. Okay. Well, I'm actually going to hold that thought and get some nicotine in me. BRB. Have I played Quasimorphs? I have not. I've actually been pretty, like, not giving much of a damn about video games this past while. Entirely because I don't want to spend money on video games anymore. And there's very few titles in recent years that have actually, you know, struck my fancy. One of them was Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 was a pretty good purchase. Enjoyed that one a lot. But ever since, everything else has felt really lackluster. Like, Civilization 7, okay, it's out. Civilization 6 was already a pile of dog shit. Because I don't know why, but 4X Games, when they moved over to the Hex system, they also suddenly started playing around with adjacency bonuses, which just means that you need to have a lot of foreknowledge about what is in the game already before you can actually enjoy the game. Like, you can't just pick it up as a Civ title and go like, okay, I can more or less figure this out. It's... you are gonna fall behind the AI so fast unless you know what the districts are, what you can build in the districts, which ones you should be building them beside, and like plan out your cities way, way, way in advance and position them on the map and so on and so forth. That, and furthermore, Civ 7 just added the whole weirdness of, okay, you change your civilization leader, and technically you change your civilization every time you transfer an age, because it's supposed to be dynamic that way. I don't know. It just feels odd. Like, the whole appeal of Civ was you take a civilization and you take it through to the later ages. And now it's like, okay, cool, you have your civilization, but then it collapses, and then you have another one that takes over, I guess. It just feels odd. Oh boy. Please, no $1 games, I'm scared. Sag, no Armored Core 6 DLC? I don't know, it might be down the pipe at some point, but then again, like, Armored Core 6 felt complete. Like, I paid the money I paid for it, I got a decent enough experience out of it. Then, that's all she wrote. In terms of replayability, I will admit it is not that replayable. Yeah, I did pick up my armor again. Okay, good. I heard running. Like I said, I heard running. Newer games are pretty shit. I think this year I used the least money for gaming. It's like, it's been that way for me for the last, like, 3 years. Like, my only major video game purchase this last while was getting the Pay Piggy edition of Tarkov. Or upgrading my Edge of Darkness edition to whatever this one is. Because I went with the top edition previously, and I decided to go with the top edition again. Brother, what were you doing? The relative success with Civ 6 was entirely an accident? Well, yes and no. A lot of folks seemed to enjoy the district system. But I'm personally of the opinion that adjacency bonuses in 4X games are a really shitty meme, which seemed cool back in the day, but if you've played any amount of Galactic Civilizations 3, you quickly realized that, no, that's not the case. Because all it does is it makes more busy work for you, and it makes more even, like, it furthers the amount of micromanagement you have to do every turn. And so rather than streamlining your 4X game experience, it makes it... It just bogs down the entire experience. That meme about going to have to make your own games is going to come true. Like, unironically, yeah, that is a probable outcome. Still no car. Fuck's sake. Like, I do want to have these quick in and out games of fucking interchange, but it's just not letting me. Oh well then. We deal, I suppose. I forgot to use my Necros Pharmacy key on the way to Idea. Damn. Well, I'm not doubling back for it. Huh. You know, I'm curious. Ollie utility room key. Loose loot. Okay. I guess we can hold on to the Ollie utility key. Maybe. They had some decent ideas, I'll give them that, but they've clearly shown that they can't weave those ideas together to form something that's more than just the sum of its parts. Well, Civ 5, like... Civ 5 also was pretty controversial when it released. In terms of, like, a cohesive, sort of, like, you know, casual, friendly, a casual, friendly Civ title. It hit all the right notes. Aesthetically, sure, it was pretty simplistic, and people complained about that, but, like, again, why? I can understand why you'd complain about the combat system. The combat system is a bit grindy and repetitive, but then again, which Civ combat system wasn't? Are you honestly going to try to tell me that Civ 2-style doom stacking of armies on one tile was somehow better? Nah. Personally, I'm okay with the Civ 5 combat system. But the controversy came from the fact that religion was removed and then re-added as a DLC, which, you know, it's not exactly kosher. On a somewhat related note, I did like Civ 5's, culture system. I think that was way better. Civ 6, I didn't play it enough to really get a good feel for whether I liked the culture system or not, but it felt restrictive. It did feel restrictive. Fuck. Never mind, we're chillin'. Religion as DLC, didn't the Vatican used to do that? Well, Firaxis did it too. Gods and Kings was the... Yeah, no, Gods and Kings was the expansion pack that brought the religion aspect back into the game, which was already something that Civ 4 introduced, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, things are getting a touch spooky in here. Okay, his ammo is garbage, so we don't care. I would have liked a better backpack to pull this out with, but, do any of these idiots have a decent backpack? Eh. Ah, screw it. There isn't anything I want. Cheeky plays mostly murder hobo games. Yep, that's true. You do indeed.
Чё, забыл, кто тебе батон?
I didn't even know you were there, brother. What the hell? I was looking at the other guy. They should have taken the advice that religion as DLC is not good. Yeah, Martin Luther King... Well, Martin Luther did have a pretty good handle on that. Meanwhile, Martin Luther King got handled by the US government. But I digress.
Вон он, блядь!
Yeah, you know, just a casual bit of religious war. No big deal, no big deal. I've become a pretty strong fan of the 45 ACP vector. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, so what other game offerings have come out that are decent? People seem to really like Helldivers 2. Like, a lot. Personally, couldn't be me. I don't know why, there's just something about Helldivers 2 that doesn't catch my interest. Hold on. Power bank can be swapped out. Quite frankly, the kite gunpowder can also go, but we'll keep it for now. Cheeky, your assessment of players of Helldivers 2 are... I mean, I agree with it, but it's also some pretty juicy shade. I'll keep that one in my back pocket anytime I want to slag someone off who plays Helldivers 2. And who indeed could that be? Oh, you know, not saying any names. Fun when they release new content, but it does get stale rather quickly. The whole Galactic War system is more of a meme than a real feature. Because any ground gained will always get lost again. Could have sworn I heard a scav. Maybe it's this way. You know, I think that's actually a pretty apt way to describe the current state of the video game market. The shit that's coming out is largely dependent on gimmicks that grow old pretty fast. In Helldivers 2, you have the Galactic War. In Civilization 7, you have the whole weirdness with civilization switching. On top of adjacency mechanics. I mean, cheeky, you're correct, but at the same time, they got pretty close to getting Corpo bean counted themselves. If you remember the whole debacle with Sony in, like, the first, like, couple of weeks of Helldivers 2 release. Yeah, there was some shenaniganry there, too. Okay, let's rack our brains some more. Because since I've been largely out of the loop on video game news, I keep forgetting that big titles have been coming out. It's just that they don't catch my interest. So something like Monster Hunter Wilds. That was a big title that came out. And you'd think it would be right up my alley, too. Especially given how much fucking Tarkov I play, but there's something about grinding RNG in this game for specific loot drops that is a completely different experience to I'm gonna smack the same monster over and over again on the off chance it drops the exact fucking horn I need to craft an armor. Maybe it's because the looting aspect itself is pretty divorced from the combat, and that you don't need to engage in combat in order to then do the looting. Like, there is a bit of an element of that in terms of some of the boss equipment that you have to hand over for a quest, but did Gemu crashu? No? Okay, good. So yeah, there's stuff like Rishala's TT pistol. Where is it at? I have it kicking around somewhere. Here it is. The TT pistol, gold, has to be found in raid. This thing doesn't necessarily spawn on the boss all the time. Which is stupid, but it happens. What other bosses are there? Sturman. Sturman always spawns with his stash key that you need to hand over. The only thing you look for on Sturman is this Red Rebel ice pick because he can have it. At which point you immediately put it into your sheath slot and you'd never have to worry again because nobody is allowed to loot your sheath slot. So that's Sturman out of the way. Hold on, let's first feed our PMC. Okay, PMC is fed. Nom nom nom. Actually, pump gauges I think I need a little bit of. This will sell. That can go away. This is a selling item. Keeper, keeper, seller. Keeper, 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 keeper. Seller, keeper, keeper. purchase more. That's a selling item. This is a keeping item. We're almost done with this stupid-ass map. And a bandage. There we go. Cool, we're ready for the next raid. Attack 2 backpacks. So we're currently 36 kilos. Without it, we're 38 kilos. God, why are Attack 2 backpacks so heavy? You know what? Whatever. Ragu, take this away from me. But yeah, I think there's just something that is infinitely more frustrating about, oh, you dealt with a monster fight and it didn't drop the thing you need. I don't like that kind of grinding. Which is probably also why I've never really gotten deep into MMOs, but partially I never got deep into MMOs, because first one I ever encountered was RuneScape, and I just could not for the life of me figure out how to do anything in the game. Like, I completed the tutorial a bunch of times, and that's it. I couldn't really figure out the direction of, like, what I'm supposed to be doing next after the tutorial is over. Like, my little brother loves the fuck out of Monster Hunter. But I don't get it. Apparently they made the looting better because you can now specifically weaken the parts of the monster you want. Yeah, so maybe they streamlined it, sure, but either way, I was already off of that boat a long time ago. I have a buddy who thinks Expedition 33 was a hidden gem. Well, not really hidden anymore, but you get what I mean. What is Expedition 33? Combat in it reminds you of a bad experience. First-gen gamers are basically boomers. Suffering builds character type people. Yeah, maybe. French JRPG about baguettes. Okay, sure. They're dead, right? Any PMCs hiding out in the ladies' washroom, sniffing toilet seats? No? Okay. Oh, hello. Well, well, well. He's got dog shit ammo, though. Okay, Switchblade, 30 container size, 1.6 kilo, 35 container size, 2.8 kilo. You're not a JRPG player, so it's not really targeted at you. Yeah, I missed the boat on JRPGs in general. If I had like a Sony PlayStation back in the day, like the first one, the PS1, I might have been that guy who also got really deep into JRPGs and had a great time with it. Same thing with Pokemon. Like, if I had Pokemon growing up as a kid, I might have actually enjoyed it. But as a kid, the only time I ever got to play Pokemon was when, you know, some friend who actually had the game let me. Which they never did, because of course, like, they always had bad experiences with that one guy who would save over their save file. Or progress through the game, and it's like, oh no, I wasn't the one that did the progression. Ree. Or the guy who was stuck on, like, some puzzle for fucking ages, and then you completed for him, and he's mad about it. Because he wasn't the one that completed the puzzle. And so on and so forth. Isn't 45 ACP total overkill? Yeah. Especially given that it's armor-penetrating rounds. But the reason why I'm taking it is because there's this stupid boss called Keela that's already killed me 4 times today. And I had enough of his shit. All their gear couldn't handle 2 world wars times 30. Boomers are pleased. You know, I actually slept on this thing. The, 45 ACP Vector. Really good weapon in this game. I should use it more often next wipe. Okay, let's do that thing I keep forgetting to do. Thought 9mm blows the lungs straight out of the body. Well, imagine what a 45 ACP does. It fucking blows the lungs out of the body, the kidneys, the intestines, everything. Everything all at once. By the time 45 ACP is done with you, you'd be lucky to have organs remaining. Neapolitan, I think, is probably one of the best marketing tactics when it comes to ice cream. Because it's not just the one flavor, you got like a little bit of everything. You got some chocolate, you got some strawberry, you got some vanilla, and everything's perfect. Actually, I'm curious. Maybe I'll check out the Ollie utility room. It's a trap for parents of multi-kids. Like, how is it a trap, though? What if I want a bit of each flavor? Then you buy multiple tubs and dip your dirty ass spoon into all of them. Bean counters happy. Well, nuts to the bean counters. Screw those pongy fools. Okay, hold on. Where is the utility room? Am I even in the correct location? No, I'm in the abjectly opposite location. Okay. Well, let's fix that. Just buy 4 tubs of Tillamook. Oh, yeah, no, of course, for sure. I'll get right on that, bud. I'll get right on it. So the utility room is actually this door up ahead. I've never seen anyone open this place. And now we know why. Like, it literally has jack shit inside. Okay, cool. Very cool game, very cool. You don't use a separate spoon for each tub. Even better, use a separate spoon for each flavor of a Neapolitan ice cream. Why wouldn't I want 4 kilos of ice cream? I don't know, I'm not feeling like diabetes today. This says the guy who probably has way too fucking high of a sugar intake anyhow, but, well... Some sort of heretic, or maybe even, dare he say it, a vegan. Oh god, it's finally the metal cutting scissors I need. Maybe... Yep, that's his lungs. They're on the wall, right over here. Blew him straight out. Maybe the answer to all my snacking urges is going to be smoked sausages and other assorted jerkies. I mean, maybe. Although recently I think I had a pretty bad run-in with a sausage. I'm still not sure if it gave me food poisoning or if I was just having some adverse effect to the weather changing constantly. Or should I say adverse reaction? You know, you're right, Cheeky. You're absolutely right. I did not make the appropriate sacrifices. Jordan Peterson would be most displeased. Lord, how am I to repent for my tragic, tragic ways? Is that a PMC or a scav off in the distance? Ah, fuck me if I know. Everything has an end, only the sausage has two. Words of the wise, words of the wise. What do I especially want to drop out from here? Probably this. We good? I damn well better be good out here. Sausage with 3 ends. Such dark magic should not be spoken of. Anon is right. What is a man but a hairless four-limbed sausage? Okay, Diogenes. We need to go beyond disc-shaped sausages. Oh no. At which point, Diogenes number 2 suddenly comes along and asks, "But what is a man if not a disc-shaped sausage already?" And then the third Diogenes comes along and says, actually, the human body has 26 actual holes in it, so it is not a donut, it is in fact a 26-holed surface. It's like, okay, topologist Diogenes that is also, like, some medical doctor. Get out of here. Shut the fuck up, we don't want to hear any more out of you. Maybe crocodile was a gift from the gods to return us to God's true image. A sausage. No, but crocodile makes you see others as sausages. Motherfucker, it makes you see yourself as a sausage. And then you start eating your own fucking limbs. Do I need an amount of working LCD screens? Maybe sausages have been an emotion. An allegory for human emotion all along. Why are these locked? Why is this place so shit? Like, we for real here? We fucking for real. A singular Kalok B is all I pulled out of this thing? Disgusting. Yeah, our PMC already did his endurance training, so we're just bouncing. Well, I mean, with the Germans it makes sense. It's the only way they would be able to deal with the bureaucracy that they have to live, well, deal with on a regular daily basis. Oh no, our society is much too orderly. What are we going to do? Eat Sosago. Simple fix. I don't know why I was going in between, like, some Austrian and Borat, but sure. Fuck it. The reason we have more sausages is because we have more emotions. We lent the Germans the ability to make sausage just so that they could have, like, you know, pretend they have emotions. You know, it's fine. Without us, the Germans wouldn't be able to do it. Then comes along anthropologist Diogenes and says, actually, the Polish peoples are a combination of Scythian roots and also Nordic tribes that migrated down into the Scythian area. Just, again, shut up. Where do you guys keep coming from? Fuck off. Do the Chinese only have wax sausages? I'm pretty sure they do smoked sausages, at least in the countryside. I don't know about in the inner cities. I mean, like, the dudes in the inner cities can spend all the time they want waxing their fucking sausage. I mean, what is there to say? Folks in the countryside, I'm pretty sure they smoke sausage like it's nobody's business. Really? Poland? Like, you import fucking fireworks from Poland. What is this? Most often done in sliced pieces of meat, aka wet jerky. Something that's always perplexed me about Chinese cuisine is, like, how did you land upon the idea that the way to portion your food is to make it literally as sliver thin as possible? Like, part of it is probably wok cooking, and the other part of it, I'm assuming, is just the amount of fucking famines China has had to deal with in the past. because communism. No, this is something that predates communism, I'm pretty sure. Depends on where you're from and what is their cuisine's beliefs. One side of the cuisine history would say slow cooking food, low and slow in their own juices is the way to go. So I guess it's a regional thing, and the reason why stereotypical Chinese food as we know it is largely a thing of a result of mostly immigrants out of Szechuan sort of dictating at least American perceptions of Chinese cuisine. Okay then. How many more times do we need to go on interchange? 2 more! Oh. Ugh, just 2 more. Just 2 more, bud. 2 fucking more there, bud. Oh, let me tell you there, bud. 2 more. Well, before I do any of that, I am gonna take a pee break after I catch up a little bit with chat. We always have at least a dozen idiots who blow off their hands every New Year's with Polish fireworks. They always underestimate how much boomier people can put into such little volume. Yeah, for us, it's Native Americans. Native Americans are our go-to for... Actually, no, it's legal fireworks. Because if you buy it from the natives, you don't pay taxes on the fireworks. And they don't ask questions. So it's quasi-legal. To be honest, the world has only been exposed to Cantonese cooking the longest, then Szechuan. By world, I mean the West. Fair, fair. The East does have plenty of distinctions. Well, yeah, well, like, what is that, like, food travel show, like, that is on YouTube, with that guy with the bandana that goes around the world and just finds, like, really esoteric foods from various regions? Like, just watch some of his shit to really show off that, yeah, Chinese cuisine is pretty distinct depending on where you go in the fucking region, and certainly where you go in East Asia. I'm honestly a bit shocked that we've seen China, South Korea, and Japan desire closer economic ties in the wake of tariffs. Trump getting a Nobel Peace Prize? Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Like, unfucking the world economy is gonna be such a difficult fucking thing to do. But anyways, before I get into that digression, that pee break, it calls to me. Guy used to be a massive shill and then performative guy. He got a lot better over the years. Well, yeah, probably because he no longer needs to shill anymore. I'm adjusting a blanket that I'm keeping on my chair. By the way, God damn it, it keeps getting caught in the wheels of my chair. Stop it. There. Was he a massive shill back in the day? Because I don't really know. I've only intermittently watched his stuff. But anyway, like, unfucking the world economy, like, are the tariffs the answer? To a certain degree. It's just that whole debacle with, like, throwing the tariffs Canada's way was just so weird. Personally, I think it was more of a smokescreen for just, like, getting the tariffs through on China than anything, but... Then again, as I've mentioned before, and as has been mentioned before, Trump does have a major problem with the North American Free Trade Agreement. He feels that it is pretty heavily imbalanced to advantage both Mexico and Canada. Which, again, it still is weird because, like, here you are, a nation that has a, what, 400 million population right now? Canada has literally 1/10 of that. And that is only because of heavy migration into the country. Yeah, those are PMCs. Fuck. I don't know how to make this approach. Shit. I still think there's a third out there somewhere. Oh! Oh my. That's a Zabby. That dude was rolling a Zabby. I'm not gonna lie, I sort of want to switch over to the Zabby. It is heavy, though. Yeah, okay. We'll put on the Zabby. Heard some crackpot theories that Canada should become a part of the EU. Well, That's probably something that Canadian brand royalists would say. Like, that is a stretch and a half. Okay. I mean, implying that Canadians wouldn't be exploited to shit if they were to join the United States either, like... If Canada was to join the United States, we'd just become basically a larger Puerto Rico. And I mean, nothing would stop the fact that we are a money laundering haven for most of the world's criminals. Although at present it's mostly Chinese criminals. Because our housing market is just a proxy money slush for, well, folks who have suspicious amounts of money from China. Since Canada is a fairly well-developed nation, they'd likely be one of the contributors, not receivers of EU money, so I can see why it's not exactly appealing. I mean, forget even that. Like, eh. The only way such a dream would become a reality, and like I say dream loosely here, only way such a dream becomes reality is if the fucking Green Party manages to get a fucking majority in the Canadian government, which is just, it's not happening. Because that's all the Green Party is. It's, we really, really want to be the European Union, and we're trying to push policies that make zero fucking sense here because we're not the European Union, but we really want to be. Really? Norway's not a full member? Interesting. Are the Canadian Liberals in lockstep with the Greens? Absolutely not. Nobody is in lockstep with the Green Party because the Green Party at best gets like 2 seats in an election. Out of the like, what, 200-ish that are possible seats? Yeah, they only ever take 2, so... Look, the thing with Green parties is that the Green parties started out in Europe. The one that exists in Canada is literally just an, oh, look at what these guys are doing in Europe, let's try to do the same thing, while not understanding the fact that the reason why the Green parties actually get any sort of representation in Europe is because of the specific brand of social democracy that they run in the European Union. Or in specific European Union countries like Denmark, Netherlands, Sweden. Or should I say, that did work a little bit better in those countries prior to certain other policy decisions that got made. Because the whole predicate for the Green Party's policies is a fairly monogamous, high-trust society. Which, as we've recently seen, the degree of trust in society in Europe is at an all-time low, shall we say. Regardless, this digression has gone on long enough, I think. Alright, let's see. Master file Tarkov. Workbench level 2, shooting range level 3, weapon rack level 2, Hall of Fame level 3, gear rack level 3. Okay, so, that is necessary. Realist, green, pick one. Okay, I have enough of those. Screws are literal whatever. Are they, though? Are they really? Let's pick up some screws. Shit. It's another master file set. Well, yeah, fair. There is a pretty important distinction to make there. Okay, ditch one item, bandage, because the bandage is the cheapest thing we have our hands on currently. Yeah, we don't care. Your socialist party even made it into parliament? Well, you know. Welcome to Europe, I suppose. Well, we've discovered more PMCs. So, look, it's business as usual in Germany. Like, nothing ever changes. Politically, that's always the way it's been in Germany. It's either socialists or turbo-nationalists, no in between. Unfortunately, it's good ammunition, so we have to take it. Fucking dry fuel shows up? Okay. Screws can screw off out of here. Actually, no, it's the PCBs. I've got a bunch of printed circuit boards, so we'll chuck that out. Oh, thank Buddha, we have a car we can leave by. Owning a plane being middle class? How did anyone fucking buy that? Like, Jesus Christ. How far gone do you have to be to, like, unironically go, like, yeah, no, this is fine. This is a fine thing for our elected representative to say. Yeah, so that was the sound of all the dailies failing. Also, hold on a moment. This magazine belongs here. We're not rifling through the drawers. We are checking the PC blocks for GPUs, though. How many more of these? Two. Okay, one more. One more raid in this map after this one. Provided I survive, of course. heightened middle class? Bruh, that's just a soft way of saying he's a demi-aristocrat. That's just another way of saying that the rest of the fucking elites don't treat him as one of them. But financially, he is. And politically, he is. Heightened middle class, my ass. And at long last, we can build the next heating unit. It can be done. Oh, this is returned to us as well. Very good. I hate to do it, but I'm buying another one. Selling, selling, selling. Is it really worth selling, though? Nah. We can hold on to this one for now. Alright, anything else in here? Yes, this stuff. Anything else? Also, I want this down here because I'm gonna need it later. Okay, stash a little bit better managed. A little bit better managed. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's see. What kind of dailies do we have? Eliminate Keela. Wow. That would have been a fucking heck of a daily to have. Do I need broken LCD screens still? Oh, turns out they're only useful for barters. Okay. Well then. Sure. Job done. Job is done. These grenades are also just straight up for sale, cause whatever. Prapor, you go ahead and have fun with these. Their fuse times are too short, is the problem. Dodgy. Dodgy to keep that front plate in. Exceptionally dodgy. But we'll give it a roll anyway. Okay, quick little nicotine. And I'll also bring something to drink over. Oh, perfect, just in time. I'm gonna head this way. Because if I can get another car extract done, that would be preferable. Also, these days it's hard not to vote quote-unquote moderately because effectively all of the parties have gravitated towards just being as middle of the road as possible anyway. Oh good, the car is up. Nice. Really? That dropped him?
Ты куда пошел? Вот теперь что?
Interesting.
Служивый на!
Okay, how much time did we kill? That's a pretty good amount of time killed. Just got 2 more minutes we have to stay in raid. Look, those dudes' glasses, like, what can I say? The fucking Nokia sunglasses is what they were. Stopping ACP-45 bullets. No, thank you. Miss me with that shit. How are we looking? Yeah, this should get us to survive. Technically, you could make glasses from a see-through aluminum alloy. Might deflect a 45 ACP. Way too expensive, though. Yeah, but you gotta consider the spalling. It's like, yeah, sure, deflect the 45 ACP bullet, but then the spall fucking takes out your eyes anyway. Sure, you do maybe survive, but the spalling takes out your fucking eyes. And if the spalling is really bad, it takes out your brain, too. The flesh is weak. Indeed it is. Just hook up grok to yourself. Central nervous system. Who needs brains anyway? Indeed. After all you need is Elon Musk's little brainstem thing. That just, it takes the place of your brain. You don't need it. It just, be hooked into the internet all the time. Just a complete online automaton. Actually, no, Poxram will be necessary. Not quite yet, but it will be necessary. Alright, first let's deal with all the selling I need to do. You know what? I will keep the MP7. We'll use it at some point. You know what? Whatever. You... all of you get sold. Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. Now, tasks. Customs. Customs is the next place for us. Break the deal. Okay. So I need an LCAN, I need a DVL-10, and I need that 7.62 pack. Rite of passage will happen when it happens. Dorm 203. Well, first things first, let's organize our keys that we need. Okay, so we do have Dorm 204, 214, 105, 110, 114, Directors, 203 is necessary. Okay, this is how we'll organize. 203, do I have any other key? I mean, factory extract, ostensibly. But it's so not necessary. Right, about that DVL-10, though. I do need a DVL-10. I do need its Magazino. I do need an Elcan Spectre. I need this. And... ah, fuck it. Just take that along with me. Yeah, that should be good. Grok, please make the scavs wear dresses. No. I mean, first off, forget about what people will do with AI. They're already doing it. It's already happening. That is the problem at hand. That thing, it's already being done. .45 ACP is, strictly speaking, not the best thing to bring onto customs, because there are plenty of situations where you get into mid-range engagements. But, yeah, I guess we deal. Yeah, the problem is most of the effective AIs at the moment are LLMs. Yeah, they really did. And it's a shame. Honestly... These kind of man-made horrors beyond my comprehension I would have preferred not to live to see. But here we are. Where man-made horrors abound. I forgot to bring the camera. LLMs are massive gay. They truly are. But, well. We're stuck with this shit now, I suppose. Firefight at New Gas, firefight inside the dorm already. Hate to hear it. Wow. We mutual killed each other. Oh boy. I was hoping I could pick up the posters off the walls, because you can do that now with them. Grok, is she real? Yeah. What an unfortunate circumstance. God damn it. Hey, oh fuck, I have to buy another DPL-10 now. Oh no, what's worse is the fucking ammo package. Okay. Well, it's not a mission-critical quest. Also, I'm going to restart my Tarkov because I think it's running into its standard memory leak issue if you've been running it for too long. The loading screens take forever. So, first things first, we heal our boy. Do we roll AK-74 or go back to the mutant? I think we'll roll AK-74. So, yeah, the DVL-10 quest, it'll happen another time. It will happen another time. Okay, we'll finally put some side plates into this thing, which I haven't had in fucking forever, but here we are. Also take one of these with us, because there is an extract for a green flare. There's the camera I wanted. Because if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, informed means armed. Still need to do that. Stirrup, whatever. Okay. No, back. I didn't insure anything. No good game without some memory leakage. And oh yes, I was meaning to restart the game because of the memory leak. Thanks for the reminder. Hey Grok, can you make my food Ghibli style? Hey Grok, can you make every single anime have poor looking food so that everyone gets mad again? Like for that one anime? Where because of that one anime, all of the fucking food has to look incredibly poofy in every single anime since? Hey Grok, can you give me your number? Yeah, Reddit training Google's AI was literally just a psyop move. Like, it's an open secret at this point that most of the Reddit moderation staff on any board on Reddit is situated in an Air Force base. And that's where most of their traffic is, too. Like, a few months ago, they had, like, a power outage at that Air Force base. And as a result, all of the moderation staff and all of, like, the PSYOP staff weren't able to access the internet. And Reddit, for a brief window of about, like, 16 hours, was actually a relatively civil place, where a lot of the PSYOP articles also disappeared. But, you know, I'm just saying. Alright, we relaunch. Damn, we've been going for nearly 7 hours. Ooh me, oh my. Right, customs 1300. Insure the kit. And now we go and pop some more nicotine. Also, Smash, you can't say I pay for fashion when 2025 men's fashion seems to be going back to casual or odd jackets and pleated jeans. Well, I wouldn't call you a fashionista, but I would certainly call you poofy. Old is new again. Yeah, it's weird. Let's start with, two-story dorms. That was a bad lean. Can't wait for the first AI bro to hook up an LLM to something he really shouldn't. I think that alt-tuber Vidal gave his AI access to the stock market once. Oh god. Why? Why would you let that happen? Oh jeez. That was a little bit spooky. Saw some of the shrapnel fly off of the door right beside me. Not pleasant, not pleasant. We do enjoy some CBJ. I mean, also, implying that AI bros haven't been already hooking up their shit to things they really shouldn't be hooking it up to. Like... Come on. And that's as far as Anon goes tonight. Have a good night. May RNG be with you. Thank you very much. And you have yourself a good night as well. Nice of you to drop in. Could have sworn I heard bushes over here. Could be wrong, though. And at long last, I'm finally doing this camera plant. Yeesh. Also, let's quickly readjust some things, because I no longer need that key. At some point, I also need to find an armor repair kit. I'm being a little cagey here because this is an spawn location for Partisan. I might as well rifle through some filing cabinets. See if I can find anything decent. Maybe a Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll keep that ghost balaclava around for the sake of drip. No bintelligence, unfortunately. What a yucky, yucky safe. Okay. Skills trained up of just about as well as I can train them up. Do I honestly care about the 100 stacker magazine? It's so ridiculously big. Alright. I can dig it. Well, I do have the space for the poster. Casual lytics? Eh, just a syringe. Pretty quiet raid, all things considered, especially coming off of Interchange, where you are constantly being barraged by scavs. I think I already have a spare one of these, but whatever, just grab it. Just grab it. Okay. Oh no, shoreline again. Oh no, shoreline again. Oh boy. Oh, well shit. It also wants us to go back to Interchange. Well, I guess that's a thing I'll have to deal with. Okay, beauty, beauty. Now. Break the deal and rite of passage. I don't want to arse myself with chumming at the moment. quite frankly, no, I don't. So I guess I just have to build out an AKM. And just a moment.
It's okay.
Okay then. Was it the AKMN or the AKM that was the better one? What's the difference between these two idiots? Does the AKMN have Ah, nah, it has the side mount for the dovetail. Okay. Well, let us disassemble this piece of piss. And build it into something halfway worthwhile. I don't know, maybe we want to make it look a little bit fancy. Can I put a canted sight here? No. A little bit disappointing. I know what I'm doing. We're mounting an ethnef scope and a voodoo. Although, really, I should be mounting a razor just to make it as red as possible. So, I guess we'll do that. So we'll just transfer the razor off of the other gun. Airsoft builds be like. I know. There we are. Unfortunately, there is no flashlight that is ostentatiously red. So we'll just go with our standard X400U. Do we want to run the do we want to run this suppressed or not is a question. Minus 16, minus 42. Minus 21, minus 53. Yeah, we'll run it like this. Unfortunately, it is a touch expensive to Gucci out a gun like this. Sorta hate it, not gonna lie. But there it is. There's the fully red AK. Just one more thing. It, of course, has to be orange magazines. A little bit steeply priced, but it's okay. What other shoreline tasks do we have? Colleagues Part 2. Spotor Part 5. Nostalgia. Actually, which room is Nostalgia in? Do I need a key for this? West 303. Okay. West 303 is what I have to remember, and then anesthesia, which is shoreline marking. Okay. And then, of course, Punisher. Where is this third one? What the heck? Where did this bastard disappear to? There you are. Alright, we do still have a max energy on the table. And we're going back to sipping waters in between raids. Delightful. Now that we have our airsoft AK... Hold on. Cottage. Backdoor key. 1.2 million. Whatever. Where do you disappear to? Son of a bitch. Okay, so there's cottage back door. West 112, 216, 303. Actually, 303 and 328 are like literal whatever tier. 219. What was West 219 again? A blue keycard spawn location on 219. Currency, ammo packs, meds, medical supplies. Okay, fine. We'll hold on to that one. What about East 328? And West 303. .303. Nothing behind the lock location. And 328 is a Ledex spawn, so we do keep it. Alright, looks like we've got everything we need. What about cottage safe? Cottage safe key... fine. There is one more safe key, I think, though. Gas station safe, literal whatever, weather station safe key. Which... Hold on. Weather station safe key. I don't think this is a useful key. Yeah. The key is always unlocked. Weapon safe key. Key to some weapon safe. Store safe key. Yep, that's literal whatever. Does this have any use? Wacky. We will take the management office safe key, though. Yeah, this is good. This will do just nicely. And finally, we can push that specific quest line for therapist through. Okay. Well, while that loads, Nicotino. It's amazing. Shoreline quests, they never end. You're always doing something on Shoreline. Speaking of doing things, I should get, I should go back to factory and, kill PMCs inside the factory. That's something I've been foregoing doing for whatever reason. Okay. This is how we do. What is the ergo on this thing? 68. That's actually pretty respectable. On my airsoft AK. Wait, did I get to level 9? Yeah, I got to level 9. The big thing is, how am I supposed to train my vitality skill? That took more rounds than I wanted it to. Wait, what? Preemptive strike. Huh. Shithead over there. Okay, so there are PMCs. I was hoping to run into more Scavengtons, but... well, I guess that's something. I don't know if I need another pair of metal cutting scissors. I suppose I can make a quick check. Defective wall, gym, weapon rack level 1. Okay, I did need one more pair. Now the next thing. I wanted to check where nostalgia was again. West Wing 303. Okay, good. Just gonna quickly clear the sector here. Also pick up bolts because bolts are useful. Okay. Yeah, we'll pick up some M856A1. That's good ammo. Where was I? Magnum. BP. We'll take BP. Yeah, I thought it was War Mage. The battle mags are cute, but not something I'm taking. A casual bit of a Bedolbus tune, never hurt nobody. Would have liked an AHF, but oh well, whatevs. Alright, last place that could potentially have some 308 ammo. Mosin rubber pad, APM, Hogue-like, whatever. PT1, more BP. Well, well, well. Phew. Alright, LPS is a fine ammo type. An attacker scope is nice. That seems to be it for good things I can get here. Am I regenning stam? Yes, I'm regenning stam. Having 32 minutes is a goodly amount of time, I should think. Somehow this has turned into a predominant loot run rather than anything else. Whatever. Okay. I have an idea for how I want to go through this. In theory, I could bang out all of the quests I need to bang out right now. What a funky-ass weapon I'm hearing. Yeah, you're not allowed to run away. Okay, change of plans. We're not doing every quest because I finally see the first pilgrim backpack scav that I've had the unpleasure of not seeing up until this point. Yeesh. It's soft point rounds out of this idiot. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna keep one respirator around because I'm probably pretty close to doing another specific quest. Okay, now, big question time. Yeah, we're no longer regenning stem. Okay. Do I head for the cottages? Do I indeed? Well, for now I'm regenning my stamina. You know, come to think of it, I could have done nostalgia. Although, then again, nah. We want to get this pilgrim backpack out of the raid. Is it just me, or did I see movement over there? Fuck, they did see me. Okay, let's leave the backpack here. Start regenning stamina. Sanitar and his guards. Okay. Alright, let's repack a little bit. Because I started running pretty dangerously low on ammunition there all of a sudden. Okay. Consolidating magazines. Alright, you smarmy bastard, what do you got inside? Okay, blue key card, love to see it. Sand tape key, also love to see that. Sanitar's bag. We do want to take that back with us. SP5 it's an ammunition type. One of the ammunition types of all time, as a matter of fact. Yep. Gazelle boy. This stuff probably has a good ammunition type inside it. Yep. True to form, it does. Alright, any key cards on ya? Sadly, no. Zero key luck. Yep, we do want to take a horse figurine. The cat statue, though, is a miss. Hold on a second. Cottage safe key, Tarkov. Yeah, so where is the safe? Did I miss the safe? Yeah, it's over here. Which means there should be a second safe. There we go. There's the one. I'm a bit perplexed as to what is doing all of that shooting. No, whatever's going on there, it's still cracking off. Man, how am I supposed to fit an entire-ass lion in here now? Like, really? Although I do have a way. I've got a way. That'll get me 2 squares. Just wondering about what to throw away right now. Probably one of those. Okay, 10 minutes. We're pretty close to extract, so it's not a big deal. I can search these coats as well. Do I mule up for this? The answer is yes. Could I have made it to extract without muling? Sure, but Can't believe we spent almost the full 50 minutes of raid on here. And, come to think of it, it might have been a bit close to the wire if I didn't mule up. Maybe just a little bit. Oh boy, and finally out of there. $21K. Jeez. Are the guards seriously worth that much XP? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. All right. You've got some space. Do you got some space? You do have a little bit of space. So do you. Really, it's full already? God damn. There is a car extract, so I can't not have it. Okay. And because they're so full of random bullshit, let's just keep filling you up with random bullshit. Okay. I know we're selling that. Don't know if we're selling this. I know I need to keep that around. I know I need 2 more of you. Woo. There you go. Mm-hmm. That's all for sale. This is for sale. So is this. That's for keeps. This keeps, this keeps, this sells, this keeps. This sells. Keeps, sells. This stays. Keep, sell. Sell, keep. Do I need another attacker scope for anything? Gunsmith Part 20, which is the M1A. I'm currently on Gunsmith 19, as soon as level 36 pops off for me. Oh, 3x24 FFP? Hold on a second. So I know I'm keeping you. I know I'm keeping you, actually. Okay. Good to know. Turns out that is useful. Senator's bag I do need to keep around, so it'll be necessary for a quest. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's keep the beta too. Now we just got to find the fuel depots on Woods. Okay, as to gazelles... I need 3 of you. Ow, I've got a hair in my eye. The sad thing is I need to now get this thing below 50% HP, which is hilarious that I have to do. Hilarious in that it is completely unfunny. Mostly. Because I need to use level 4 plates. Actually, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Do I have a granite 4 front? I do have a granite 4 front. Never we mind. So... nuts to all of this. A little bit of wasted money, but it's okay. Guess we'll hold on to you. Reduced delay nades are a big-ass meme, which I don't want to deal with. Okay, so we've got a Korund, which means, unfortunately, we're taking all of the plates out of it. Because Korunds are not actually that good right now. The level 6 plates, though, we can definitely hold on to. This is also a selling item now. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. Feed our little horse Sugar. Also, hey there, Gelly. Welcome to the stream. How you been? How you been? Okie dokie. Pack away the Abdulbus 2. Tack on an extra mule. Yellow submarine? Yeah. I don't know where it came from all of a sudden, or what came over me to use it in this way. But whenever I use the turn of phrase, okay, I've got everything I need, I immediately launch into Sky Blue, Sea of Green, Yellow Submarine, just like make it sound flippant and sarcastic, you know, a little bit just flippant. Flippant would be the word. I don't know, it feels like such a good set of lyrics to quote just to get someone understanding that you're being flippant about something. Specifically, the acquisition of items. Quick thing. Let us hydrate. Before doing the following. Good. Okay. Good thing I checked that, because I completely forgot about handing over this key. Oy. Okay, Cargo X Part 1. Where are you found? Jeez, too many quests being done on that map. East 306. Okay, that's fine. We already have that key. So, unfortunately for our shoreline tasks, we have now two mutually conflicting tasks. Wet Job Part 1, which asks us to kill 10 scavs while using an M4, ADAR, or a TX-15. Alright. Meanwhile, we've got Punisher here, where we still need 3 more kills with an AKM. Sadness. But it's fine, I guess. Oh, quick double check. Chumming. Interchange customs woods. Good. That's nothing of our interest. Vertexes, whatever, not our map. Test drive, test drive, test drive. PMC elimination over 60 meters, not the map for it. It is, but it isn't. Because most of the time the PMCs are in CQB locations as opposed to long-range shot locations. Shooter born. It'll happen when it happens. So it good. Yeah, that's the other thing we're working on right now. Scavenger will happen when it happens. Art of Explosion, whatever. Drip out, whatever. Regulated materiel. Seizing the initiative. Use transit from customs to shoreline. Survive and extract from shoreline. We'll do transits whenever the fuck. Combat medic. The fact that this isn't going up is frustrating. But it's whatever, I guess. Alright, let's nicotine up real quick. Okay, I think I've ran my dehumidifier for quite long enough. Okay, whatever's happening on that hillside, I want no part of it. I know exactly what 3 absolute pieces of shit are on that mountain. And I want to have no part of it. Absolutely none. that a G36 firing unsuppressed? I'm not sure what that sound is. Never mind, that was a 5.56 MDR. Okay. I want the plates.
Капец тебе, служивый!
Anything good? And the answer is no. The gun connoisseur. Yes, it is the sound of a, Glock. The smell, plus P hollow point. Okay, look, I'm not that fucking cracked at, figuring out what's shooting. I can identify some gun sounds, but not all of them. Good. A hose. That sells for money. I shouldn't get too ridiculous with looting in here. I do, after all, have other places to be. That said, some high-value items are appearing. And I do need to make a little bit of a look around for hoses. But it's specific ammunition boxes that I'm on the hunt for. I just can't help myself, can I? I find items to loot and I'm just like, greed. Hollow Point is not worth my time. SP6 is absolutely worth my time. Hexagon 12k, sure, why not? It's still not enough. Damn it. Oh, that was a waste of a stim. But okay, whatever. Alright, let's see. Punisher, I need literally one more kill. Okay, that's a dilapidated can, and we don't care about it. Okay. Now that we feel sufficiently looted, we can do some of the other shoreline quests, which are Cargo X Part 1, 306, Nostalgia, West 303, Wet Job will happen later, and Anesthesia, Punisher, and yeah, we'll get it done. Because, yeah, we have the time for it. I forgot to take the food with me. Oh, we're not even overweight right now. Alright, I popped the 2A2. Okay, so I've been actually training some endurance this whole time. That's good. Maybe I'll keep that. Well, since I have a key for this safe, I will try to take advantage of it. Oh, you bastard.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, I knew there was more of you. Regular PS is whatever. $23, okay. Wait, doesn't a mechanism have more space inside of it? $32 versus 30. Yeah, okay. Yep. Grizzly is too huge, and I don't need it. Okay, this is getting a little bit ridiculous, so let's just get up these stairs. Wait, hold on. Shoreline. Nostalgia is not on this side of the building. Cargo X Part 1 is 306. I'm going the wrong way. But 328 exists. And it is a Letix room. Well, seems that there's no Letix this time. Just double checking. 19 minutes. We're still good. There's our quest item. Just casually chugging away at a gallon of water, no big deal. Alright. Might as well check out this room since we're here. After all, potential Letix location. Okay, what do we got? Nostalgia, we have. Cargo X Part 1, we have. anesthesia, like, can I do anesthesia in this raid? Probably not. Like, in theory, 16 minutes should get me, like, a pretty good run at it. But we're not going to do that. Either way, we have to come back to Shoreline. It's fine. We'll do that quest eventually. Besides, we have some loot management to do now. Soy bear. Okay, so, how are we going to do this? This is a no, this is a yes, this is a yes, this is a yes, this is a yes. This is a sure. This is a yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we ball. Yeah, we've got a bit of a conundrum on our hands. Okay, this I can for sure get rid of. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. Yeah. 10 minutes to get down to the pier and then back and then over all the way to here. That would have been rough, because I either way spent like a good 5 minutes just doing inventory management. Yeah, that could have been a rough one. So do I need, like, literally one more hose at this point? Because if so... Yeah, I think I literally just need one more hose. Spotter Part 3 and Part 7 are both done. I need a bunch for booze generator. Okay, so crafting them is still worthwhile. Duly noted. Level 3 needs wires and one more phase control. Okay. All the crafting areas are doing crafting things, which is nice. RBAO and RBST are very important keys. Well, specifically RBST. RBST is an important key. The others, whatever. You know what, sure, we'll keep the Saker ASR around. Sodium, we will use for selling. Do I still need a pipe grip wrench? Yep, for the booze generator. Okay, so we will keep this one. Cyclone batteries are... they're sort of useful, yeah. Round pliers. What about you guys? Hall of Fame level 1. Okay. I guess you get to stay. Do you sell 2A2s? No, you do not. Alright, is everything done and sorted? It seems so. Suppressed weapon on reserve is gonna happen when it happens. These I don't need anymore. What do you want? Oh boy, decontamination service is now available. Cool. Wait, what was this thing again? Staff shortage? Hold on. Staff shortage. What is this quest? Oh, it's just oh, it's either I do Fearless Beast or I do Staff Shortage. Skier, I need to bring you up a bunch. I think, if anything, I'm gonna be doing the Partisan and, what's-his-face kill quest, so that I can get the Mycor. Or Milcor. MLG. Hold that phone. Yeah, this is also selling. I also just have another Zabralo kicking around. And this one has to come in with me, because if it doesn't, I am going to potentially lose it. Whereas I have 7 days to deal with that one, so it's okay. Okay, sodiums are just not worth picking up. Took me a little bit too long to realize that. And an East 306 key we are already in possession of, so we'll just sell this one. Now then, okay, here. Have these short fuse nades, because I don't want them. Although I am curious, do I have any of these slow delay or low delay nades? Turns out I do, and I want to get rid of them from my inventory. Excellent. Ah, yes, and that was the other thing I was in the midst of wanting to do. We have this whole thing to deal with called an M4. Also, let's hold on to some of these found in raid M4s. Yeah. And we tear you apart completely. And just build you up from the ground up. First off, a standard RE tube is going to be more than enough for you. Casual bit of DDECB, an avalanche. Do they actually sell for a decent amount? That's acceptable. We want the AX-15 upper. We want... Well, what do we want? Hold on just a second. We want one of these CQRs. Because we're a weird ass. We want the Hansen 16 barrel. We want a low pro ballistic advantage gas block. Do I want to go full Saker ASR? Maybe. I might. Bit of Defiance rear sight. Do I want to be using a 100 stacker magazine? Probably not. But for now we remain agnostic. Or do we want to go with 40 stackers? Do we want to go with 40s? Okay, so we've got a little bit of this. And it's a nice and goofy M4 build. Really? That's actually sincerely quite disappointing. A loyalty level 4 on Peacekeeper. Okay, what about the Lavoa Short? So I just want to quickly compare differences here. Lavoa Short versus Lavoa C. Or Lavoa S versus Lavoa C. Yeah, you miss out on an extra ergo point. And cooling. Also, hey there, Morgrim. Morning. How are you doing? We're making a goofy M4. And in order to run my goofy M4, I need to talk to Ragu about one of these. Because an LBCR is not going to be enough for it. Why might it not be enough? Simply put, I wouldn't have anywhere to put these magazines. What ammo? Sure, we'll do MA56A1. You do sort of chunk through M4 ammo because of how fast they fire, so that is the optimal thing to do. How many hours have I been streaming for? Oh, you know, just casual 9-odd hour, or 8 hours-ish. Oh boy, oh boy. But streaming so long, people are waking up. Okay. We have a cargo X to hand over. Cargo X2. At least you didn't wake up with a nosebleed this time. You know what? That's great. That is pretty fantastic. East Wing 108 is permanently open, so that's fine. And it's all in the good in the hood here. Mew Mew pistols are literal whatever tier. Matter of factly, so is this pistol case. 420.069. There we go. And now we wait for that to sell whenever it decides to sell. Heps key. Oh, this is fantastic. I'll just never use it. You know what? We're gonna go. Shoreline. Tagged. And this will be, like, literally whatever. Man, I've been draining money today because I've been spending ridiculous amounts on building really, really goofy builds of guns. One might ask with no small amount of seriousness, why? And the answer is, lol, because. Yep, goober guns. I mean, I basically made an airsoft AK. Which is to say, here. There you go, there's your airsoft-looking AK. Just drip it out in as much red as possible. And okay. Just quick double check of the quests I need to do on Shoreline. Cargo X. East 103 or 108 was it? East 108. Wet job happens when it happens. Anesthesia, I've just got to go down to the pier. And that's basically all she wrote there. Now, I'm not quite gonna go into raid just yet. I want to go pee because in case I spawn close to the goons, they might rush me while I'm off at the bathroom, and I don't want that to happen. Yep, tactical pee break. And we're back. And what, the AR still looks too much like a toy? The AK, for sure. This one, I just like it because it's got the goofy foregrip and the goofy, Halo-style, buttstock. Where the pistol grip joins into the buttstock completely. I don't know how ergonomic this actually is in real life, but if I were to build myself an AR, like, I'd definitely build it more or less like this. Spray paint option to the guns, candy red AK would be funny. You know, they're actually considering doing that. I think you, in Arena at least, you're able to do that. I don't know if it is a thing that's brought over to Tarkov proper. But, yeah, they have a battle pass currently out. It's like one that was available to everybody, so because they're testing the system, how it works out. They've already got some, like, goofy face masks that you can unlock and then permanently have and then use potentially yourself. They're level 3 face shields, as opposed to the level 4, which the default one is. Okay. Just reminding myself what I'm supposed to be doing here. Anesthesia. Actually, anesthesia might be the way to go. Now, give me a second to regenerate my stamina. YouTube file compression. Yeah, like anytime I'm on a forested map like this, file compression is gonna hit. Hold on. So yeah, min-maxing skills. I should have been doing this the entire time I've been playing this game, but I've only recently started to min-max it. How's Teddy and co? I haven't spoken to Teddy in a while. He's not finishing this wipe. Like, he decided he's not going to be doing the prestige grind. Mostly because, one, there has been a change to player scavs spawning in PvP, where they spawn so late in the raid you never encounter them, and as a result, the raids are sort of less threatening and tense, because PMCs are currently at the stage where they're hunting each other, and most of the map's PMCs are dead within the first 5 to 10 minutes, and so the rest of the round is really quiet. For questing, it's okay, but, I mean, it does take away from the entire aesthetic of the game when you're missing random scav groups made up of player scavs being an absolute menace to you. So that's one of the things that made him fall off the wagon. And the other one...
Прямо вверх!
And as I was saying, the other thing is, Teddy really doesn't like grinding bolt actions. So Shooterborn for him is a much bigger chore than it ever has been for me in PvP. Because I can actually do relatively well with bolt actions, at least at range, against PMCs. That, and also I'm willing to actually grind through it. Whereas Teddy, not so much. And Shooterborn is one thing. Like, as far as quests go, it's like, okay, whatever, it's Shooterborn. But the really bastard one is Tarkov Shooter Part 8 and Tarkov and Psycho Sniper. Because Tarkov Shooter Part 8 requires you to kill PMCs with 3 PMCs without dying in PvP is a bit of a nightmare. So 3 PMCs without dying, and I think they all have to be headshots. Now, Psycho Sniper, on the other hand, is you have to kill 5 PMCs without dying. With a bolt action. So, the whole not dying that many times in a row while also using a bolt action to kill PMCs, it's rough. It's really, really rough. There are certain ways you can cheese both quests. Both of them involve you doing it on factory. But it's not a fun time, because it's like really highly stressful, because you're trying to stay alive, but also you're forced to seek out PMC engages. And we did it once with Teddy a couple of wipes ago, me and him. We both got Kappa in the same wipe. But this wipe, it was just like, nah. If work didn't take me away from Tarkov for about a couple of weeks, in, what was it, February or March? Late February, early March. Teddy might have still stuck around for the prestige grind, but he didn't want to do it past a certain point. Because around the time I dropped off, they did the scav update. And because of that scav update, he lost all of his interest. Flyboy's doing Flyboy things. He's chilling. Grinding other games. Pretzel dropped out of the wipe fairly early on, quite frankly. Well, relative to us, but then again, you know, Pretzel also suddenly got a bunch of work that came up, and, like, I can't blame him. Like, Tarkov is a game that if you really want to grind through it, you can, but it's never recommended to, like, try no-lifing it. And at some point, the frustration builds, and yeah. That was the sound of a Vepr? Okay, what's shooting at me this time? So the action is tense early and PMC scavs are left to take the leftovers. I mean, if they're even able to spawn in, because on some maps, like, the raid is over before scavs are even able to spawn in on it. And so, it takes a while to actually get scav raids on some maps. Like, I could count on half of one hand, like 2 to 3 times that I actually encountered player scavs in PvP after the update. Yeah, Psycho Sniper is, let's call it an unfriendly quest. Yeah, the quick adjust zoom on the scopes was sorely missing, I think, from the game for a fairly long time. Yeah, the matches can close before player scavs get into the round. Like, it's one of the possibilities. You know, since we have an extract so close by, I will take advantage of it. That, and also I have another Found and Raid Intelligence folder, so I don't want to lose the Found and Raid status on that. And also one of our quests got complete, so I wanted to hand it in. One of those was a PMC. Yeah, scavrons are... The majority of people only do scavrons in order to get, like, hideout upgrades, gear, stuff that they need for quests, typically. With how late scavs spawn into raid now, however, the likelihood of you getting a quest-necessary item from a high-value loot location that you would not otherwise be able to get as a PMC, but as a scav you might have had a chance to do. Let's check out East 28 San, see how it fares. Hold on. East 222, San Tarkov. Yeah, now because you spawn into raids so late, you don't even get to those loot locations in a good enough time frame to be able to contest for the quest necessary item. So it's just rough. Okay, East 222 is actually a good key. Actually, it's a very good key. Yeah, that's why. Meldonin, of all things, is the thing I'm missing now? Jeez. I thought I had all of the samples, injectors. Okay, locate Sandy's office. And so yeah, that's why we wanted to hand the quest in, because I knew that Skier would hand me the same exact quest. Like, no joke, it is the same exact quest. Okay, now, SPP ammunition is literal whatever for us. And it's back to shoreline we go. Scav life seems to be getting tougher. It is and it isn't. Because there's also a lot of players who like to actually PMC hunt as a scav. It's part of the tension. I don't know. I personally have to agree with Teddy that the removal or making player scavs spawn so much later into raid than PMCs, because it used to be that as soon as the first PMC dies, a slot is now open for a player scav to spawn in. And every time a PMC dies, That player scav slot is open, and if one of the player scav slots also opens up because a player scav died, then you constantly have a certain amount of player scavs in the map, and as the round goes on and on and on, and there's less and less PMCs because they've extracted out or because they've died, more and more player scavs start spawning in. But without that, moving through the map is nowhere near as threatening as it used to be. Okay, where's the resort? I'm confused. Double checking, chemistry closet, rigged game, Cargo X Part 2, which is East 108. Okay. Not all of that is inside the resort. Right. Do I want to deal with that firefight? No, let's just keep heading for the resort. Let's do the quests. Personally, I hope that for the next wipe they roll back the change they made to player scav spawning, because honestly, it ain't it. Nighttime without optics or flashlight, basically fumbling around until you died. That is a rough first time on Shoreline. Okay. Yeah, a lot has changed in Tarkov. Most of it for the better. Some of it not so much. Okay, Thank you, Scav, for having a full-ass vertex. Literally, what the fuck, man? Would not have expected that on a Scav, on Shoreline. Okay, no. No. Enough. Let's actually get some of these quests done. Why am I getting so much frame drop? Where is the boss? Oh, cool. I also lost all of my audio. Briefly. Okay, so Chemistry Closet is done. Rigged Game is the next one. Cargo X Part 2 is done. What Job is done. Alright, now we just, I guess do some looting. Hey there, Lazy! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today?
Вот!
I think what might have happened is there's just a bunch of scavs all stacked up on one on top of each other, and being a problem for the game. Either that or there's a lot of really high value scavs on the map. And the game might be having a freak out because of it. Well, let's get over to East 222. Honestly, this seems like a pretty good room to loot. Lots of nade cases. Oh. Well, no Bitcoin this time. Also, can we stop with the lag?
Пацаны, окружайте его!
Alright, cool. Yep, the body pile is getting bigger, and it's not a good thing, per se. Okay, 15 seconds. Yeah, we should be regaining stam. I have no clue what is going on. What is with these massive, massive performance drops? Any other game on my radar that I've been looking to stream? Honestly, not really. I was already talking about it earlier on stream, that, I just don't really have much of a desire to purchase new video games these past couple of years. Part of it is down to the fact that there are no good video games these past couple of years. It's really just that shrimple. Like, a lot of stuff has been disappointing. Civ 7 is a disappointment. Civ 6 was a disappointment for me before that even, despite the fact that so many people like it somehow. Galciv 3 was a disappointment, and by extension, so is Galciv 4. There's also, Oblivion remastered recently. That's also a disappointment. Chiefly in that, why the fuck were you remastering Oblivion? Ugh. This frame rate's giving me some Mondo bad vibes.
Фары врубай, батя!
Well, hello there, Hellscav. Wait, was he the problem? Was he the reason why the frame rate was so fucking garbo? I think we've solved the problem. We found the issue. There was an AI scav in the fire, not dying for some reason. Mostly a spit polish of the original. I mean, like, I can sort of understand that. It's like, okay, cool, they made it look nice and spiffy, but it looks as though it's AI generated. Apparently it isn't, but it looks as if it's AI generated. Okay, never mind. frame rate shenanigans are still occurring.
Угроза наблюдается!
Okay. Not gonna lie, a little bit of clenching was done. Okay. Now just one more area to do after this. "22 minutes should be enough for it. This PMC, I could have sworn was a scav. Okay. Now, do I have to fight Sanitar on top of everything? I've dealt with the super stack of scavs. I've dealt with a super stack of PMCs. They might have also been responsible for the frame rate drops. You never know, you never know. And ice this entire cake, it would probably be Sanitar, because he's not up there, he's not over there. There's one more place he can be, and it's direct ahead. Going to a D&D game today, but I'm being lazy, so I don't know if I will go or not. Oh no. You can't be that guy. Like, you can't be that guy who just like, oh, sorry guys, I'm lazy, no D&D today, and it's like, fuck. We've all shown up already, god damn you. We set this time slot apart already. We made plans. Somebody stepping in a minefield. Like, do you join over Discord or show up physically? Ah, okay. I mean, if folks are fine with it, then what's the harm? Well, this is risky. Wait, why am I clearing a house that is always locked? Stop crawling all around on my screen and die already, you bastard. What was wrong with your weapon? It casts a shadow sometimes. When you pull out a grenade, it'll cast a shadow of the weapon that it's not supposed to be casting. So, here, we'll do it again. And there you have it. It's not supposed to do that. Right. So I did plant. Okay, we are good. Let's check a final room. Do I want another master file set? I mean, it's necessary, but not necessary. Hold on, there was still one more coat to check there. You know, it's true, I am not myself when I'm hungry, and I am feeling rather peckish. And it is late. And I have been streaming for a while. And the exhaustion is catching up with me. So I think we'll make this our last raid for the day. Do I pick up a ram stick instead of anything else? Sure. Well, whiskey does sell well. What do I drop for the whiskey? The dreaded choice between loot or no loot, always in PvE, ends up being loot. Seldom does it become no loot. And I don't want to spend all this time walking. Debuff for overeating and overdrinking. Technically it exists in the form of diminishing returns on skill gain. But you either way get so much XP for eating and drinking towards your metabolism skill that it doesn't really matter. I'm finding it hard to believe that I already spent 40 minutes in this raid. I still have not done this skill. Okay. Let's get our stamina back to full and min-max. You've been stuffing yourself like a fat tubby now and you can't run without upsetting your tummy. So sit down, fatty, and catch your breath, that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. I mean, that would be pretty hilarious. Eating too much affecting your encumbrance. Oh, boy. Stuffing yourself so full you can't move without vomiting, and you start taking health damage instead every time you move. Oh, that would be so terrible. It would reflect reality some more, sure. But it's already insane that your PMC goes hungry after being in a raid for 10 minutes. Like, full-on starving tier hungry. Alright, so what we do now is this and this can go right here. This can go in there, in there, in there. Dog tags go here. You're a selling item, so are the following. I still have not taken any damage on my PMC on its armor. Fucking hell. more than a bit aggravating. Okay, these two A2s, I'm gonna get like 5 of them, why not? Yeah, just that amount. Because it's useful to have them. Okay. Now. Right, it's a Cargo X handover. Okay, mark the fisherman's dwelling, just so. Rigged game is done, which is good. Chemistry closet is done, which is also good. And Gunsmith 19. Let's pull out that SKS, or SVD. Right, and for Cargo X, Part 3, what needs to be done? Ah, right, just the bottom of the thing. And then altogether too many things to mark on Lighthouse, once again. Alright, so, Gunsmith 19. What do I need to put on you? This mount can go. Okay, it specifically wants not to have a magazine inside it. We want MOE AK. Specifically the adapter. We want a SAG Mark 1. Uber Gen 2. Thread and suppressor and now Lubaev. Where's our Lubaev mount? There's our Lubaev. And the FFP. Talk to this idiot. Hand it over. And now we have to wait for level 37, which isn't too far away. It'll give me my Meldo injector, and it'll also give me a black key card. Do I care about killing Sani? Not... I'd prefer not to kill Sanitar. I just need that AHF 1 stim. Just one more of them, and then too many labs access cards. Where am I supposed to find these bastard things? And the other reason is I want to get that Meldonin injector. The hybrid suppressors are like, sure, whatevs. Now, Ratchet and Bulbex Tarkov. Bulbex, it was just needed for generator level 2. Ratchet, stash level 4, whatever, water collector level 3, gear rack level 3. Okay. Yeah, so we are unfortunately keeping a Ratchet. We're keeping a Ratchet around. Literally, who asked for this? This is so garbage. Alright, Fountain Raid M4 has to stick around, because it's going to be necessary for Punisher later. Good. And once again, we don't have altogether too much space in our inventory. Thug. Ah, well. Them's the breaks, I guess. And then, of course, there's this to pull out of stash at some point. But I have, like, over a week to do that, so what does it matter? Oh, it would for sure destroy the current way of doing things, like, absolutely. Also, fucking excellent. Now then, let's do some hideout customization. Posters in the gym. This one. This one. Nope, we already have one of those in there, so we'll take this, we'll take this. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. Level 3 upgrade. Ooh, we need elite pliers. Okay. Elite pliers, heating unit level 3. Which, yeah, we're gonna have to go looking for relays again. I need fleece fabrics. I could build that rack. Okay, that needs Shuss predominantly, not Xeno. What are we locked out of? We're locked out by hoses, which are under construction. That'll finish in 20 minutes. Okay, okay. I see the writing on the wall. It occurs to me. That actually has to get removed. Okay, since I need to kill 25 minutes, do I have something else to do on Shoreline? I know I do. Where are you? Yeah, Wet Job Part 2, Fisherman's Dwelling, and Cargo X Part 3. And Huntsman Path Sadist, which we don't actually want to do. Okay. Well, let's get in it. Tarkov's a good way to learn economics. 2 mil doesn't last long considering spending habits in the game. Yeah. I did say that was my last match, but I want to start my upgrade on my level 3 rest space. And in order to do that, I need to wait 25 minutes, so we'll do one more. One more. Hey there, Night Cyclist. Nice of you to pop in. Just one more? Yeah, just one more for sure. I was thinking about munching on something, but now that's That desire has passed. Well, I mean, the desire is still there, but I mean, meh. What am I gonna do? Oh, God. Do I have a favorite weapon? I mean, the M4 is a good favorite, just because aesthetically, they look the nicest once you kit them out the way you like. I like the lines on the M4. So far, it doesn't look as though goons are chasing me, which is nice. Either the AKs or the German ARs, so you mean like the AUG and the G36? Or are we talking like the ADARs? Although, wait, no, the ADAR is a Russian thing. Also, the fire rate on these things is nice. Okay, let's see. Do we get another lucky scav? 86 for item XP. Seems like the answer is no. Oh yeah, there's the HK as well. Do I need more tubes? I might need more tube. Viper PDWs I will take. How does the Deagle fare in Tarkov? Poorly. That's it. Poorly. Oh, I didn't take any nades with me this time. Maybe I'll do something about that. Well, nuts to the whole doing something about that. I mean, the sidearms that work in the game are, like, the best pistol, FN57, and it's not even a contest. Wait a minute, what did I do with that motor? Okay, let's actually maybe take the motor along with us. Like, the ammunition isn't easy to get a hold of. At least good ammunition. And its rate of fire not great, and like the damage it does versus its armor penetration, also pretty weak. What other East Wing keys do I have? 306. Okay, yeah, let's do 306. I mean, sure, there's not a lot of options technically for the 5.7, mostly because, like, what, the only two weapons that use it are the pistol and the P90. Both of which are good weapons. Because the P90 with its rate of fire and controllability, bloody fantastic. Also, it's pretty fucking silent, all things considered. And yeah, FN57, again, same thing. Controllability, rate of fire. Let's see, caps in Tarkov. Caps, Tarkov. Illumination 3, rest space level 3, shooting range level 3. Okay. Yeah, I should actually be grabbing more of these.
Бежим!
All right. So what am I doing here again? Oh yeah, Cargo X Part 3, and then I need to go to the, Alright.
Эй, ты куда пошел?
Alrighty then. Did I mess up my pathing? I might have done. Ostensible red keycard spawn location. Not that I see one. I know it's not for XP, but all that touching of stuff kind of gives me cat vibes. I mean... yeah. Now let's go a bit back the way we came and pick up the bodies of the PMCs I iced. Alright. What do we got? VSK. And actually good ammunition in the VSK. Okay. So, anyway, we started blasting. The VSK is a short stack and looks cute. It gets a suppressor that is stonking huge, by the way. So it's only a short stack when it's not suppressed. Don't worry, locals are easy enough to deal with. Why do you have two guns? I will take the AK-12 suppressor, because that will be necessary. And you know what? The maul device. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll take this. We'll take the maul. Alright. I've got to grab everything. And here, see, rest space ready to go. You'll love it. Okay. So much for doing the shenanigans I wanted to do. Alright then. Let's see. Ammunition, War Mage. Alright, what do you have inside? FMJ. Okay, that's fine. Though I will be taking the entire RD. Strictly speaking, I don't need nades. Yeah, this is FMJ, correct? Yeah, it's FMJ. Okay. Alright. Those weren't scavs. Unfortunately, those were not scavs. Although, if we want to be hunting scavs, this would be the place to be looking for scavs. There we go. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I do need an RD-704 for a gunsmith quest. Maybe I don't. I might be mistaken. You missed the old announcer from Quake Arena. I never really had much of an opportunity to play nor Quake nor Unreal Tournament. Let alone Quake Arena, Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3. None of those. Never really got the opportunity. Used to exist a website where you could play it online. I think I might have heard of that before. Might even be the case that some folks in our school were playing it. I know we had like a bootleg copy of Unreal Tournament.
Не, блядь, жри!
Not really sure what that was about. Above the tunnel evac, there's a sniper nest. Maybe from there, you could be right. You could well be right. Well, we do need elite pliers. I guess the 2A2 wore off. Or I'm just heavy enough again that the 2A2 is doing nothing anymore. I don't think it was a silenced shot. I think it was a pistol at range. And it might have been a stray round passing over my head. I'm not sure. Could have been PMC's mid-extract. No matter what, we're gonna find out, or we're not gonna find out. I also wonder, does moving far enough this way count as an extract? Like, will you be in the extract zone down here on the beach? Nope, no you will not be. turns out there was a scout. Yeah, absolute bushwookie of a scout. Man could get afraid dealing with scavs like that. Well, frankly speaking, this was always meant for sale. What am I doing here? Alright, let's add another one of these to the roster. There, now these are correctly dealt with. This is also a selling item. This is a keeping item. This is, I think, also a keeping item. Selling. Keeping. Let's actually get my hideout upgrades done first. First, because they are also foremost. I'm missing wires, and I'm missing a lot of wires. Okay. And heating. And generator 3. So we are stacking up tremendously on wires. Yeah. So that goes in a tier GM10. I don't think very many people care for this thing. No, it doesn't appear they do. That's already on Lighthouse. And then a location of Artyom's car. Just a little bit of the carbines. And Huntsman Path say this is always going to be active for like the foreseeable next 100 years. I don't know. Do we still have some of this kicking around? Yeah, we do. Just making sure that everything is ready for the next time I go into raid. How close am I? Literally one level off. Okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. Everything is sorted and in order there, so we can make a little bit of money now. MP7A1 is literally whatevs. We don't care. And we also don't care about that thing we just got, which we sell immediately to Ragnan. I'm curious, how's the Keela and Tequila poster? 2.3 million for this bastard thing. 2.3 million. Oh boy. Weebs will be weebs. Okay, West 112 I don't actually need very much. And let's see, West 309 Tarkov. What does this key open? Behind the lock is fuck all. Good. We might be able to sell this for a dainty price. And that will pick out at some point in the near future. Well, I'll definitely take this. Screw it, I have the space. And we'll do some weight training. Because it's finally available to us. And that on its own gave us plus 19 skill points towards our strength 10. Yeah, the gym is highly useful, and it's also highly useful for another reason. And this other reason is it forces you to eat. And because you are forced to eat, you get to boost your metabolism skill. Wonderful. Okay. All of the stuff that needs to be upgrading is upgrading. You are still working on your OFZ shells, which I suppose is fine. And wires will just have to find in the wild, slowly but surely. And I'm not dealing with the cultist circle just yet. But anyway, that will be all for tonight, chat. After a minor amount of loot management. Because I forgot it needs to be done. You're full, you're full, you're full. You could stand to be a little more full. And so could you. Okay, that's a little bit done as well. Hand this over before I forget about it. Yeah, we can do a little bit more stash management here. Clash 2P flashlights we're not prone to caring about. And that made some extra room as well. Okay, we're good. Nice. That was remarkably helpful. That was my flea market rep. For some reason, it went down negatively pretty hard. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Well, I am just finishing the stream. It is literally the end now. that's it. Also, welcome back, Cheeky, after having gone to sleep for a nap. In any case, as I said, that will be all, finally, for tonight. Thank you very much, chat, for hopping in to watch this here humble stream. As always, I have been Smastian, and until next time, I'll be wishing you all a good night.